Hello there. Good evening. How's it going? Sorry, yeah, I had a bit of a headache earlier, which I think also wasn't helping with my stream prep, but we're all up and running now. Although I'm a bit frustrated with the equatorial mount. It's dropping a lot of frames, but it should be manageable. So how's everybody doing? Hello, Thor. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Hello, Videos of Infinity. Oh, hey. Hi, Kazakure. Thanks for joining. If you're a regular, now's a great time to like the video just to kind of send a signal, send a message to YouTube that that you like the video or that you want to recommend it to others. Yeah. No, I had I for some reason I often have a headache on Fridays. I don't know why it is. It's kind of, I think it's because I don't have my caffeine early enough in the morning. I don't know. Arc, the Arc browser? And do you have sorry, do you have a Apple Silicon MacBook Pro? Blood level of actually I think well, it's probably too high. And because I was up late, I mean, after the video was over last night, I didn't go to bed till like 4 in the morning or so. And I think the problem is then my first caffeine dose the next morning wasn't until much later than I normally have it. Like normally I start drinking caffeine around 7 in the morning. So that might be part of the problem. Like I'll wake up feeling fine, but then it starts hitting me. Anyway. Okay. I mean, that usually is a RAM issue. Although it's interesting because I found Arc doesn't use as much RAM as some other browsers. So I don't know. But let's get to it. I set up both telescopes. I have it set up. So, well, let me switch to the picture in picture. This is the equatorial one, and you can see it's dropping quite a bit of frames, and I'm not 100% sure. I might end up trying to adjust the alignment. I think the angle is right. It's just the kind of the azimuth is a little off. It's not pointing as north as it should. But I went ahead and started it on this Caroline's Rose cluster. Now the other telescope, which is the AltAz one, which is running running the latest firmware, that's just pointing at it's still pointing at CAF. I haven't actually started imaging anything yet, and I went ahead and started up the Seestar app, although it's in you can see that the oh, that's weird. Wait. That doesn't make sense. It claims that the app is the controller, but live view is just working. Interesting. Maybe when it's in preview mode, it works, but that's very strange. Huh. Oh well. Something to, yeah. I think that's the problem. And of course, it doesn't help that I can't see Polaris, so I need to work on that. But like I say, I might go down a little later, depending on if this issue continues on in the evening. and try to convince it to be aligned. What was I gonna do first? I think what I wanted to do with this one is Proxima Centauri. I don't think that's. Let me bring up Stellarium. I don't think that might be too. Yeah, I don't think that is in the right place in the sky. But let's see. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it's actually way below the horizon. Let's see, when is this? Is it ever above the horizon here? No, it doesn't look like it's ever above the horizon here. It's too far south. Oh yeah, I should have looked at that. Minus 62 degrees declination. Maybe at some point it's visible here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyhow, yeah, so unfortunately, can't do that. So let's, what was I gonna do? I said I was gonna try to keep an eye on Discord this time. So what I was talking about yesterday was bringing up, doing a mosaic with the new mosaic mode on doing a new mosaic, with the new mosaic mode against the Andromeda Galaxy. And I'm not sure how long I was going to do it for, but let's try it out. So this is the one that is running the new firmware, but I have to do it on using the app. So bear with me. I am going to try something a little awkward. I'm going to shut off. I have to use the other computer that's off screen, but let's see. Will that work? There we go. So now, there we go. So you'll have to bear with me. This is kind of going to be awkward because this computer is like plugged in off screen. It's an old MacBook Air, but so here we'll exit out of this and go. Well, that's a gratuitous effect. It's not even sharing it. Interesting. Oh, I think I know why it's doing that. The problem is it's doing, there's a chroma keying, which is why it's semi-transparent. Okay, that's bad. So now, wait. So I'm going to switch the framing. The controls are a little not they're a little overly sensitive. Let me see if I can fix this chroma keying issue. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to get this to not be so janky. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. Um, so I may have to just go back to this view. Sorry. Um, oh, back from Wendy's. That's good. Always good. Hello, Mikhail. Okay, hi. And yeah, so I wasn't able to bring up the interface, but let me go ahead and start the mosaic here. So I'm going to do a it's not going to be all of the Andromeda Galaxy, but it's going to be a big chunk of it. So I'm going to go start that. So once I start the mosaic, it's going to do some weird things because because Alp is just set up as a guest. So I think it's going to start doing, at least previously, it would do kind of weird. Visually, it would kind of glitch. Wow, it is having some massive tracking issues. I need to figure out how to share this without doing without running into issues with the chroma key. So it's starting to image, and at some point this will start. Although it does look like the time stopped here. So I went in to the app and released control. So now I can go in here, claim control, and then I should be able to view it. Maybe. Just say M31. I think this is a cached image. And the first few frames were failed. So I think when the count updates, it will try to grab the latest stack. And this was working yesterday. Well, meanwhile, let me go Yeah, the Dwarf 2. I just saw a review of the Dwarf 3. I haven't looked at it, but I had seen a Dwarf 3. Um, are you lost? I am lost. So, Chris, I started a mosaic, a native mosaic of M31, kind of off screen, and I'm trying to figure out why it hasn't showed up on here. Is it even updating? Let me look at where things are on the back end. Let's see. That is so strange. I might have to go ahead and restart the back end. But meanwhile, let me see what this is doing. This is looking fine. Nice. I might have to stop that one soon, but why isn't it pulling an image? Like, this was working yesterday. Hold on, give me a sec. And, okay. But yeah, so I'm trying to run it, and it's, I have it set to a bigger, mosaic. I mean, a bigger factor for the mosaic. So yesterday it was a 1.1 or 1.2 of the Orion Nebula. Today, there we go. So that's what it's imaging right now. I don't know why it didn't show it correctly before, but let me now bring up the other one so we can have both of them running at the same time. Okay, cool. All right, great. That works. All right, cool. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, yeah. Today I'm not as full of sugar as I was last night. Like, that was a literal thing. I was full of way too much cookie cake. Um, and by the way, there's a number of people on the stream. If you haven't liked the video already, please like that, like it, because it does help the stream. Yeah, M31. It's close to 2x. I think I did 1.9. And I didn't rotate it, but I moved it just kind of a little off center to get is it M110 in frame? Yeah, I think it's a little hazier today. Because I noticed that too. Like, it wasn't quite as crisp as it was yesterday. Yeah. No. The problem is I don't think my body could handle that again. It was also, I think, contributing to my my state yesterday, this earlier today, because I may have had some more of the cookie cake for lunch. Too much sugar. So yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, this will be interesting to watch. The native mosaic. Now, yeah, I don't know how. I guess you just kind of leave it running. So I'm just going to leave it running for as long as possible. But then this one on the left, we'll pick something else for that. The drop frame rate is pretty high, so I might end up having to go downstairs and make some adjustments to it. Get lost for a week. Yeah, that sucks. We've had plenty of that recently. What happened? I fell asleep. No, I guess I didn't feel it, but I guess I had a bit too much sugar and caffeine in my body, and it was apparent to others, maybe. Um, Not so much with me, but or I didn't notice it, but maybe, but I guess it was noticeable. And it was true. I did have a lot of sugar and caffeine. I had eaten like a bunch of sugar just before the stream. Um, so yeah. Okay, so let's see. What was I gonna do? Um, I was going to try the supernova again, but I'm not 100%. Oh no, I wasn't. Um, so I'm starting M41. I want to do M45, but I'm not sure how that's going to work because I would do it with the AltAz. So I want to do a jellyfish mosaic in EQ mode, but that won't be until much later. And so in the meantime, I need to figure out other targets. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let me go ahead and at least try. At least I'll do the core of it because I don't. The mosaic might be a little weird, and plus it would be hard to really see the progress. So I'm gonna go ahead and image M31, and I believe I set that. Oh, that's the other thing. This one's the stock gain, so I'm gonna have this at an elevated gain. And let me see. I just want to see where this is right now. Okay. Yeah, hammer core MV. See how the cores compare. Yep. So let's go ahead and I think that's all right. So hit go. And yeah. So that is getting going. And yeah, so yeah, there's a few other things I'm probably going to try today. I have a note about maybe doing with and without the dew heater. Might do that. And then there's some stuff I'm going to probably try to reprocess. Yeah, I'm going to try processing some stuff probably at some point. I want to pull that quasar data and reprocess it. And I might look at the M42 mosaic I shot last night with the native mosaic. I might reprocess that just as an experiment. But let me go ahead and see if I can start fetching the data to the computer here. Actually, let's see, T7. Okay, hold on. This 2 dropped. That's off to an inauspicious start. I may have to, if this ends up having a lot of issues, I might have to go down and redo the alignment. Let's see. Let us see. So today is the 23rd. Okay. 45 mosaic. And I was going to do M3 with a quasar. And what else was I looking at processing? Yeah, I think the M42 was one of the big ones I wanted to try. So that's Alp. Okay. Oh, and I also wanted to process this supernova. Okay, let me go look at live view so we can start. It is actually getting some data, so that's good. Okay. I mean, mind you, the scale is, so I mean, this is EQ mode, and this is AltAz, and it's kind of synthesizing whatever. Okay. Let's see. M45 mosaic. Alp 1. Astro Photo Seestar A. C2146. Okay. Cool. And then Seestar B. Oh, and I also have the fuzzy butterfly, but I don't think I'll do that. Let's see. Okay. And yeah. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so that doesn't look too bad. It's got 13 frames. And this one has 40 frames, but over a slightly wider area. It's interesting. I wonder what kind of processing it does. Because yeah, it's interesting. I'm just kind of comparing the dust lanes and the different bits of dust in kind of both of them. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. All right. And let me grab the M42 mosaic. Okay. I had already pulled the data off the Seestars, but it's sitting on my Raspberry Pi, so I need to get that. It was 330 frames from yesterday. And actually, let me look here. That was on Seestar B. 42. Okay. All right. Whoa. No. All right, cool. And I'm getting there. Stacked. Okay. Cool. Okay. so I have all the data. I got M42 mosaic. I have from yesterday. I have some of the supernova data. Let's disconnect from this, clear that out, fetch. Let's see. So NGC 2146 and call that 2146. All right. Let me go back to the chat. Hello, Turf. How's it going? So it doesn't. It scales it up. I mean, it appears in the window, like the same size, but that's just a scaling thing. The actual image that it's generating is, in this case, it'll be like almost double the height and width. So, and we can actually check that. So let me look. I have the files from yesterday. Live 2024. Okay, so now that was barely a mosaic. I mean, that was just slight difference. Oops. Okay, so each of these fit files is the standard fit files, but the stacked is yeah, 1440 by 2496. It was only, that one particularly was only scaled slightly, but it is bigger. And this one that I'm doing right now will be close to double the width and height. Yeah. Let me lights move. I was going to reprocess these. Yeah, oops, wrong window. Reprocess them in serial so we can take a look. Yeah, it'll be, well, it'll be, yeah, 4x, well, it'll be 4K, it'll be like 8 megapixels total, about. Sometimes the thing doesn't. There we go. But yeah, I wonder, like, does the native mosaic mode do some kind of different sharpening or noise reduction or something? Because I'm looking at the core of these two, and if you look at this side, like, maybe it's just my imagination, it feels like this one's noisier. I mean, at least around the core. And this has taken 58 frames. And this one, oh, it's 32. Well, maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, this thing's dropping. That's unfortunate. I may have to go downstairs and redo the alignment on that one. It's kind of frustrating. Let me see. All right. M3. Oh no, 24. So how much data do I have for that supernova? I have 923. So I have just not quite 3 hours of data. I thought I had more, but that's still not bad. Actually, let me check. that there isn't more that I'm missing. No, that was it. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay, nothing for that. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. Grabbing some other stuff I want to process today. So I'm grabbing a bunch of M3 data, and let's look at let's see. Okay, and there was another quasar that I wanted to reprocess the data on. Is that one? SDSS. The name of that one. Let's see. Okay. And let's see. Okay. Please bear with me. I'm grabbing some .76. Okay, 7.6 and without the 7.6. Is that all the same target? Wow. Yeah, so let's go ahead and I'll process that in a bit. Okay, pulling like down a few thousand subframes from my off the network onto my onto the SSD on this machine, because otherwise it would be too slow to process, and I don't have enough space on the laptop to store all the data that I have. Is that what I wanted to look up? It was SDSS J160143. Yeah, plus 76. Let me see if this is the one. SDSS. Yeah, that's the one. That's a redshift, the high redshift. Cool. Let's go back. All right. Yeah. you fell asleep too. I have that effect on people. Yeah, so if you enjoy falling asleep to soothing astronomy, like the video. Let's see. That was probably the weirdest astronomy video cell. Let's see. Is this still failing? Okay, so this is up to 52 stacked frames. This is 67. I still feel like this one has less noise. Like this area here versus the same area here. Yeah, maybe it is similar. It feels. See, I think is some more detail in some of this dust here, but I don't know what kind of processing it does. Muttering to yourself. Well, yeah, trying to think, but nothing happens. Oh no, it's fine. I mean, that's sometimes why I end up ending the stream suddenly. I mean, sometimes it's just, it's a natural stopping point. But other times I'm like, you know, the hamster's fallen off the wheel upstairs, and so I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. Um, but yeah, like I said, don't forget to like the video. It does help. It does help. Something. So let me look at this overall. So see how it starts in the center, and it kind of works its way around. I'll leave it zoomed out a bit here so we can watch it kind of build up. But since this is almost twice, it's almost double size, X and Y, I imagine this is going to take a while to fill in. See, this is why I need a third Seestar. Need. But what I was going to do in the meantime, I had mentioned this quasar that I had imaged a few months ago. I had mentioned it last night, and I was thinking I should go reprocess it. And let's see how much data it has. It has 1,205 subframes. So it's not too bad. A bit over 3 hours of data. But that was the one, I think it was like a 17th magnitude quasar. But we'll look at that maybe in a little bit. The other one I downloaded was the quasar that's in the same field of view as M3, the globular cluster. And that one, I have 678 frames, so not nearly as much. And then the supernova, the recent supernova, I have almost 1,000 frames for that. So yeah, I'll probably start processing some of these soon. Yikes. That sucks. Yeah. No, that's no good. Getting yeah, I mean that could really be bad. It wasn't quite boiling, but it was just a little bit of water once that I mean, I've gotten boiling water on myself, but it was just very hot water. It wasn't quite boiling. It was for some coffee or tea, and I got startled. It was in a cup, and it went on my hand, and I was able to quickly shake it off. But I didn't realize I felt like this burning still, and I had a leather wristband on my watch, and the water had gone into it and was just being held up against my skin. I ended up with like half of a watch band burn on my wrist. That was unfortunate. Yeah, try to do an Alp mosaic. Yeah, I should try that. So however long I end up doing that. Yeah, butter can help. Cold water's good too. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, aloe vera. That's a good one. That's great for burns, good for sunburns too. It's I used to always have because I know it's hard to believe, but I sunburn very easily, and so yeah, I used to have like big containers of aloe vera for the times I mistakenly would go outside and get sunburned. That's why astronomy is a great hobby. I don't have to deal with that usually. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see what's going on here. Let me bring up Cyril. because I want to reprocess that data on for M4 M42. But I'm kind of curious what it's going to end up doing with it. M42 live. Okay, so okay, that's the thumbnail. So this is what it ended up processing last night. That was out of the telescope. And like, to give you an idea of the field of view, here's one of the subframes. So I kind of scaled it up a little bit, not too much, but I also, the bigger thing was I rotated it so I could get more of the running man in there, because otherwise the natural framing of it wouldn't have been possible to get the Orion Nebula and the running man at the same time. So I am going to... Oh, thank you for mentioning that. This is something brand new that I did. Partly because Cosmic Ray mentioned it several times, but it's not fully automatic. So let's fix this. Whoa. Hold on. Give me a sec. All right. Unfortunately, like I say, it's going to be manual initially, but I have plans on automating this. Cool. Monitor. No, not monitor, data browser. Okay, so what is it called? It is it targets? Okay. And Seestar A is what do you call it? Seestar A. So this is A is M31 core, and then B is M31 native mosaic. And actually I should redo that. Core M31 native mosaic. Why did it do it that way? Okay, let's try this again. M31. Wait, Seestar B. M31 native mosaic. Yeah, it's doing it in the wrong order, and I can't fix that, but let us see. Yeah. Honestly, it's actually I over-engineer things. I know it's hard to believe, but I do. I ended up let me explain in a sec. I need to check that it is... How does it look? Nice. Okay, cool. That was the result I was hoping for. And let me tweak it. Let me tweak the text. This is Seestar A is EQ, and then Seestar B is AltAz. Okay, so basically, yeah. So I know it's hard to believe that I over-engineer things, but that ticker runs. It's just like it's actually a tiny web page that I bring into OBS, and it just kind of cycles through a list of things, and I had implemented this a while back, but I hadn't actually deployed it yet. Um, it actually can pull some data out of Redis, and so the that data is being pulled out of Redis. Um, I'm looking at the screen to see how it looks, and it's set up to automatically refresh itself periodically. Yeah, it got confused. It may have to be refreshed, but basically, yeah. So it pulls the data out of Redis for the telescope targets. I also had wanted to have the contributors, the supporters in Redis as well, so that way if like someone adds a membership during the stream, I can dynamically add it. But because the list of contributors doesn't change that frequently, I went ahead and just put it in statically. But the targets are being dynamically pulled out of Redis. Like I say, just slightly over-engineered. But I'm using what do you call it? Vercel. For those who are familiar with web applications, and they have like a free Redis service. So long as I don't use too many requests per day, which I shouldn't. I'm just watching to see if it refreshed correctly because I was messing around with the target names, and I have gone ahead and changed the order of some of them. Like I added something about doing Discord, and I added the supporter list, which I've been meaning to do for a long time, and I've been negligent about that. Yeah, okay, cool. That all fits on the screen. That was the main thing I wanted to make sure. Yeah, okay, I'll try that. I'll try stacking that. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean those mounts are, I mean, basically the exact same leveling mount is sold a bunch of different places, and I think it's the exact same one. Hello, Jovi. How's it going? And yeah, that live ticker just added. I mean, it was there. The code was there. It's just I had commented it out, but because Cosmic Ray kept mentioning, and it was a good point that I should have the target here. I mean, there's other ways to do it, but since I had the ticker, I was like, I might as well just add it there. And that way, no matter what view I have, it's always on screen. Oh, well, that sucks. Cold suck. I thought I've just been having allergies because of course it's still like subtropical here, and so I was enjoying the weather sitting outside, but then having allergy problems. Okay. Yeah, so getting back to, so this is Orion. This was the mosaic that it did last night. I'm going to go ahead and reprocess that. Oh, did that already finish? How much data do I have on that? Oh, I guess I only set it for a short period of time, and I guess it ended. Yeah. Well, at least you had, at least you were down and out with a cold when it was cloudy instead of when it was clear. That's one issue where I thought, yeah, I always hated that one. Like I come down with a cold just going into a vacation or something. Yeah. For me, I'm not 100% sure because Flonase works for me, and I pretty much take it year round. So since I started that, I don't tend to have issues, or it keeps them under control. Yeah. Wow, $90 in Switzerland. I think here I was getting them for like, I'm gonna say on the order of 40. And there were some places less and some places more. I think I got it around 40, but 18 is much better. Oh, cats. You know, it's funny. One of my kids is like highly allergic to cats, but we had some cats and I wasn't. Like they literally would like sleep on the pillow like up against my face and nothing. I was like I was allergic to everything else, but not the cats, funny enough. Okay, yeah. No, that's a good price. Because I know there were places, I think especially after the Seestar came out, I felt like there were enough people who were buying them. I mean, not right after it came out, but like a number of months ago when people were saying, "Oh, you should get a leveling head because it helps." It seemed like when I went to look, it seemed like the prices had gone up a little bit. But um, okay, so this one is done. So what should I do with this one? Do I do more supernova? Is it even visible? The dusty hand. It is visible, so I could try that. Let me check something here. If there was anything else on my list I wanted to do with this one before I tie it up. I think the only other stuff that I would want to image with the equatorial would probably be later, like 2 or 3 hours from now. Does anybody have any requests before I point it at the supernova, which is in the dusty hand galaxy? Oh, and it looks like M45 is about visible. Maybe I won't do it today, but I still want to try to do an imaging session with it and with the AltAz mount to see if I can do longer than 30-second exposures, especially when it's in an area where there isn't much field rotation. Yeah, my daughter is so highly allergic to cats that I was thinking she should probably have those. So that's good to know that it helped. Oh, well, Santa's pretty generous. That's congratulations. Santa did well. Speaking of doing well, don't forget to like the video. That was the weirdest segue. Do we want to do the supernova? I mean, the problem with the supernova is I can't image that galaxy long enough where the live view actually shows the supernova. So I'm kind of, yeah, seriously. Yeah. I remember when Santa brought me a telescope a number of years ago. That was quite a surprise. That was out of the blue. It was a Meade telescope, but not like it wasn't like it was a 8-inch Cassegrain, Schmidt Cassegrain. So it was probably more like the A1 combo. Oh, that's nice. Nice. So what do we want to image? What would be good with the equatorial mount with questionable alignment? Is there anything over here? And we got, I mean, the moon is not, is out of the picture. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, actually, how long did I remember I got mine on November 2nd last year, but when did I order it? I ordered it from this Canadian telescope company. I ordered it August 28th. So I ordered it on August 28th and I got it on November 2nd. Yeah, so two months? More than 2 full months. And then I had the second one. I think I ordered it. The second one I ordered a bit after that. But not much after it. I ordered it. When was it? I ordered it on September 1st. I've mentioned this before. I ended up pre-ordering it from 2 different places. Actually, I pre-ordered it from 3 different places, hoping that one of them would show up earlier. And basically the first one shipped, and then the second one shipped soon afterwards. And then the third one, I got an email saying it was ready to ship, but that if I didn't want it, I could cancel the order. So I canceled it. So I could have ended up with 3 right off the bat, but I ended up canceling it. So it was September 1st was the first one. And I'm not sure when it... Okay. Oh, wow. See, that's why you never know. I pre-ordered one from Canada. And then 3 days later, I pre-ordered it from ZWO themselves. And I got the one. Basically, I got the one, even though it was 2 or 3 days later, the one from ZWO I got a month later. It wasn't until early December that it showed up. So, kind of crazy. Yeah. And that was the thing. I think I just saw one video about it, the one by Quiv, and then I ended up pre-ordering it right then. Do you think the Pro? Yeah. I agree with Wiley Sight. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I had heard something like it wouldn't be out until like well into next year. Yeah. Yeah. But you never know. Now, has anyone seen any references to it in the firmware? Kind of curious. Because I know sometimes that's the way people figure it out. Like the S30, there was references to stuff in the firmware way ahead of time. What do I want to image here? We've got an idle telescope, and that will not do. Oh, let me go back to the fuzzy butterfly. Not that one. Not the lawnmower, but the fuzzy butterfly. Mostly because of this dark nebula that's in the same frame. That, is that right? Is that the framing of it? Yeah, since it's got that nice dark nebula, I'm going to go ahead and image that, I think. So let's get this one not idle. Image fuzzy butterfly. I'll do 45 minutes. Actually, I'll do an hour. Mostly because I'm planning on doing some imaging with Cyril. So, go ahead and go. Okay, so there's a reference to it. Yeah. That would be interesting. Yeah, that's true. The conference is in the spring, so uh, that would be the time to see it. Yeah, so one thing I ended up doing almost the 2x on this. Um, and really I probably should have done the full 2x because then I could have gotten the more of the outer bits of the Andromeda galaxy, but I mainly wanted to pick up the satellites better, which you can't otherwise. So we'll see. So let me go pull up while that is trying to figure it out. And like I say, if this ends up dropping a lot of frames, I may just go downstairs and fiddle with the alignment a bit. Although that was a question I was going to ask Wiley Sight. Do you recall, was there a command, or is it only in the newer firmware, that will tell you the offset from the polar alignment offset? That might have just been in the newer firmware, or may have been something not released yet. Okay, let me go bring up. Got all these windows going on here. Oh, and yeah, so don't forget to like the video, and if you've joined the Discord server, if you've run across any interesting Black Friday sales, post them there. I was kind of looking at a few different websites today, just trying to see if there was anything. And I mean, like, the main thing I've been seeing is like the ZWO cameras are like 10% off, or and there's a few other things that are like 10% off. The Seestar itself is $50 off, and the S50, not the new one, the S30. But so far I haven't seen anything like super outrageous. But definitely, if you run across anything, please share, because that's it's sometimes there's some unusually good sales for Black Friday, and I do wonder if some things will start showing up in this upcoming week. Okay, 50% fail rate, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Meanwhile, let's see. Astro photos, M42. Open. I was just getting, yeah, 3 for 3. Let's see what this comes up with. Okay. So, yes, 2 is the new firmware. Yep, I went and did it. I upgraded it last night. I very briefly did a mosaic of, not a major mosaic, but I did of M42. It was only scaled up like 10%, but the main thing is I rotated it a bit in the software. Okay, cool. Get device state. All right. Oh yeah, it's like washing your car. You wash your car, it's definitely gonna like rain or something. Okay. Okay, get device state. We don't call that in the code anywhere, do we? Device state. Do we call it? Oh wait, is there a way to bring that in the? Is there a command for that? Let me look. Commands. Horizontal coordinates. Let's see. No. Get balance sensor. Get device state. Actually, let me go look at commands. HTML. Oh, darn it. Yeah, it's dynamic. I think. Oh, command? Do command? Set wheel. Get. Will this work? Will it work? That's the question. Get device state. Oh, nope. It was worth a shot. I guess it has to be in the code too. So let me bring up Bruno. Bruno, wasn't that a Sacha Baron Cohen movie? Was that a Bruno movie? Yeah, that one. Yeah, M31 on the right. And this is using the native mosaic. Yeah, I don't. Let me see. Stats. I mean, it has the balance sensor, which is at 60 degrees because it's equatorial mode. Compass direction, it's not that. So let me bring up Bruno. Not the movie. Okay. Let's see, bring this up. Are you talking about the movie? Oh, nice. Nice. Pi. Trying to get an image. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how dark your skies are. It can be. Oh yeah, the movie. That was a weird. I mean, it is random Erewhon, so I have to keep up with my name, with the channel name. What is it? Get device. Is it get device state? And it's device 1. And okay. Close. Where are the coordinates? Oh, here we go. Now, is this, I'm guessing this is the angle, which would be expected because I'm at 30, I'm at 29.5 degrees. So that means I'm off by like almost a degree there, but I'm off by 4 here, if I'm reading this correctly, which wouldn't completely surprise me. Yeah, 4 degrees off. Yep. Yeah, but I don't think it does, right? I mean, it has compass direction, but it doesn't have that alignment. That would be something very handy to have. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. So let me go see what we're doing here, because I might just go ahead and, since it's still relatively early, just 8:40. The drop rate is, it could be better. I might go ahead and try to fix that. Yeah, that would be definitely handy. Yeah, I might go ahead and stop this one and then go try to fix it. Just because some of it has been doing pretty bad with the drop ratio. And then maybe we'll redo the fuzzy butterfly. Yeah, color coded, that would be handy. What do I want to try to do here while I'm doing that? Oh yeah, and I forget, I need to make sure that so that's right. And then this is I manually changed the ticker to show that it's idle. Yeah, that would be cool. Anyway, yeah, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video. And I'm actually going to go downstairs. Oh, did I accidentally killed that. Let me go fix that. I'm going to go, I didn't realize the all-sky camera had died. There we go. It's back. Yeah, I'm going to go fix the alignment, or attempt to at least. So I'll be right back. But in the meantime, don't forget to like that video, like this video. It helps a lot, helps the channel a lot, and I will be right back. And you'll probably be able to see me in the camera. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. That took longer than I thought. All right, cool. Yeah, so let's see. Did I show up on the I'm just curious, did I show up on the live cam? I mean the all sky camera at all? So let's see what this is doing. I just want to see if it's drifting. Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay. So let me bring up, sorry, I'm a little winded because I ran up the stairs. All right, so is that where it's pointing? Okay, that's where it's pointing. So I'm going to raise this a little bit and then rerun the calibration. The horizontal calibration, and we'll see what it comes up with. Hopefully I improved it. And I should have left it alone because I put the telescope in like the exact same position because there's like these pavers, and I set it down and I moved it in the azimuth direction, and I probably shouldn't have. I probably should have just left it alone. Let me move this up a little bit more. Problem is I'm like doing this blind, so, or not blind, but delayed. So I'll have to wait for that to refresh. All right, okay. Cool. Okay. So I will do that. I have that pointed. And so you can see how it's kind of filling in this mosaic. It's got a long ways to go. How long has this been going? And look at how many drop frames it has. Yikes. Okay. Let me run the polar alignment. Yeah, I mean, what I have is, I have, the wedge has degree markings, and I actually use that, and then I just have it locked in at approximately the right angle. Yeah, the bigger problem I have is the azimuth, because I can't see Polaris, and so I'm really kind of going blind with having problems trying to get it aligned. Okay. Oh, hey, 100%. Cool. So then we'll check what this is. So before it was minus 4 point. If it's over, I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hopefully it'll be a number closer to 0. I didn't move it very much, and I moved it in the direction, like I'd moved it slightly to the left, and I shouldn't have done that, so I moved it slightly back to the right. So hopefully that will work. Let's see, is this done? Claims it's done. So let's try Bruno. Oh, look at that. I got it. I got it. Less than a degree. I overcorrected it, but not by much. And then this actually looks even closer, I think, to what it should be. So now this is only off by like half a degree. Yeah. Yeah, much better. So we'll see. Let's try doing that the same target again. Is it still in the schedule? Hey, it's still in the schedule. So maybe, just maybe, I can... Oops, didn't mean to go there. We'll see, fingers crossed. Because some of the days when I have it kind of close, it's been really good. It had 20% failure rate earlier. So if we have lower than that, it's definitely a success. Let me have a sip of my completely all natural drink here. Okay. It's always a good sign when the first frame is not a drop. So we shall see. Second one is not a drop. That is a very good sign. But see, that's a good thing to know. I think going forward, that's going to be part of my routine. I'll set up the scope, do the initial alignment, but before I image anything like with any seriousness, I will check those numbers, and if they're close, then I will proceed. Otherwise, I will not. Yeah, look at that. 0 drops. Holy moly. What a difference. To go from minus, was it minus 4 or 5 degrees to plus 0.7, and it made an enormous difference on the exact same target. Cool. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, I'm still relatively new to doing equatorial on the Seestar, so it's all part of the process. Cool. All right, so we're going to keep that one going. Wow, it is not dropping. That's impressive. It's amazing that just that little bit of difference. Okay, so that's what it's imaging. Let's go back to Cyril. So what I was wanting to do is I wanted to try reprocessing the M42 mosaic I did last night, just to see if I can do any better. Now, yeah, I was trying to think. I can't do this by script. I'll have to do it manually, the stack. So let's go. Let's see. It's M42. Okay. So I'll change the directory to the process directory. And then I'll add all the light frames. I should probably put this in a script. And then debar it. And call this lights. Since it's the mosaic, I have to do the some process on this. First, I need to astrometry, image plate solve. I'm going to skip. I like turning this off and forcing it to resolve everything. So it's plate solving the sequence. Okay, and then register it. I'm going to do max. And let's see. Okay, so that will be the final image size, 2770 by 4250. Now, this will be a wider field than what the Seestar did, but it'll be a good check to, or comparison between the two. So let's go ahead and register. So let's see. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Where did it go? Okay. Oops. I think it crashed. I think Cyril crashed. I mean, you know, hey, it's I have actually thought about doing was it ASMR astronomy channel, you know, and just be like, now we're imaging another target. And then just maybe have a mechanical keyboard like that, something like that. I don't know. Maybe not. Well, at least I'm not cursing right now, because for some reason it looks like Cyril crashed, and it didn't even give me a crash message. So let me clear out that directory. Processed. That, I mean, I am, to be fair, I am using the alpha version of Cyril. And that was one thing, I think I mentioned it last time. The when I was looking at the release notes for the latest 1.2 release that came out the other day, 1.2.5, it said that that might be the last version in the 1.2 series. So maybe they'll be working on coming up with release candidates for this other for the dev version. So okay, so I've got to go re-add that, and hopefully it won't crash this time. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I just got the failed frames. Lights, debar, convert. A little comment. And let me go astrometry, image plate solve, go, and then, all right, that's, oh, didn't mean to do that. Some I just reran it, but it runs so quickly. Oh, it crashed. That crashed. Wow. Actually, let me see if there's a newer version, or I might not be doing much processing if I'm already crashing out things. Actually, no, it was GitLab this and pipelines and let's look for a recent release. These are all branches. Avoid crash. Yeah, that sounds like something I want to check out. So let's try that. Download. And once this loads, actually, speaking of, let me go look at. I forgot to update my. Status. Definitely need to automate this because this is going to be. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem. This is the fuzzy butterfly cluster. Okay, so I updated the ticker, so it should reflect correctly what is being imaged. All right. Okay, cool. It's interesting how this is it's like kind of wobbling. Let us see. Before I get back to that, if I haven't plugged it yet. If you haven't joined the Discord server yet, I know I mentioned it in the. I do it all the time. I mention it all the time. There is a Discord server for the channel where we talk about astronomy stuff and random things and share photos and other such things. Okay. So has it finished downloading? It has. All right. And oh wow. That is a much later build. So the latest build I had was 1.34 of serial. It was 1.34, 12,206. This new one is 12,310. And I didn't get that build. That was like a week ago. Interesting. So let me try running that. The main problem is please bear with me. I'm going to make sure it is runnable. 1.3.34 300. Okay, cool. So let's try hot off the press another build of Cyril, and hopefully it'll be less crashy. Okay. And how yeah, I might end up letting it run for a bit. I might let it run for a while just because yeah, I mean it hasn't even done some of these outer areas and it's been running for an hour and a half. So I don't know how long that'll take. This could take a while. I don't think it may not be able to fill in all the data. I mean, at this rate, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe more than a couple hours. Um, but yeah, we'll see. So let me go back to try this. Let's see. Lights. Bear, go. I mean, the failure rate is on the equatorial or the non-equatorial. Um, I mean, on this one, it's pretty high, but now it's very low. It was a huge improvement. Um, yeah, on the AltAz, this one is pretty high. But yeah, I'm not sure why. Let's see. Let us see what we can see. All right, so let me. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make this a little smaller. Yeah, yeah. I'm probably gonna stop it. Maybe try it again another day. But I mean, it's still, if only it would fill in this area, then at least I'd have kind of somewhat of a rectangular. I don't know where it's imaging right now. That would be interesting to use that script you have and map it out. Okay, so I just need to run the astrometry, and I'll just do that, and I should run it only once, not twice. And then, oh, okay, with the app. Oh, I don't think it is because it's not controlling it. It's not letting me switch. Yeah, yeah. When it was wigging out, it was clear. But so this is now. So let's see if I can run this without it crashing. Apply existing registration, 246 maximum. And go. All right, it's applying the registration. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, and that's why it's good that I have a second telescope. So, oh man, did it crash again? Huh. Well, it's interesting. I mean, I've had issues the the alpha version of Serial crashing on mosaics where I'm processing the native mosaics, I should say. I've had it crash pretty consistently, but usually only when I pick like 500 frames. There weren't that many frames on. Like, how many frames were on this one? Oh, oh, wait, maybe that is my problem. No, no. No, there's 329 frames. No. So I don't know why it's crashing. I think I'm going to go ahead and try reprocessing something else. Actually, what I want to do is, I don't know if I should do that supernova or the quasar. I think maybe I'll do both. I think I'm going to do the quasar. Okay, so we're back in Cyril. And I'm going to change the directory to, actually I have two quasars and the supernova. Well, I'll just, how many subs are in here? Subs, lights, 1200. Maybe I'll do the supernova. I'll leave the other thing for later. Actually, let's move on. NGC, start our fit to NGC lights. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Hold on a second. Fed. Oh. I have a lot of data, a lot more data on this than I thought. Hold on a second. Okay. Subs lights. Let's see. Okay, I have 1700 on this one. Maybe I will. Maybe I will do the quasar after all. Open. Well, we'll see. We'll just see. And did it crash when I just resized? Okay, no, it didn't. It's just the UI glitches. So I'm going to do. I'll just do the normal processing, and we'll just kind of let that chug for a while. 1205 files. So this is going well. Good ratio there of dropped frames. So what I need to do is figure out. I think I want to try another target now that I've got the alignment working. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so I need to figure out what I'm going to do with this particular scope. If anybody has any suggestions. Did I double check? I mean, I looked at, I double checked what this said, and it said it was off by 0.8 degrees. Or are you talking about the AltAzimuth one? Because the AltAzimuth one, I haven't looked at that one. Let's see how bad this one is. I swear I looked at it earlier and it was like off by a degree or almost 4. Oh, that probably isn't helping. I need to level that better. I definitely need to level this one better. Yikes. Well, that's part of the problem. So let's see. Okay, that's still chugging along. And what was I was gonna figure out what I wanted to image. Like I say, if anybody has suggestions, it's the well, let's look at Stellarium. There's some stuff that might be visible now. And this is going to be a oh, this will be the equatorial mount, so. What's this? That's kind of an interesting structure, but nope. Starfish. Just a little too small to field of view. Let's see. Like I say, if anybody has any suggestions, I am definitely open to. That's funny. Like Jupiter is washing out the display. See. That's cool. The Taurus dark cloud. Is it just me or? Yeah. Never mind. Northern streamer. Different kind of streamer. What is this? I know it's probably too dark, but oh right, yeah. That's the Vulture Head Nebula. Oh, that's cool. I am not into Formula One per se, but that's cool to know. I did go to. I have been to one or two of those kind of races in the past, but it's been a number of years. Yeah, someone I know was working, what do you call it? Working a corner on the route, and there was like a wreck right nearby. It wasn't near the debris didn't go towards them, but like there was debris everywhere. Carbon fiber. Do I want to try to do the Pleiades? Surely there's something else I can do. Like I say, if anybody has suggestions, the problem is like this. I've done some of this. And then down here. Okay. Let's try that. See if I can. Yep. Cool. Sure. Great. I will do that just because it's something I may have imaged before, but it's been a while, so, and definitely not in equatorial mode. So the drop ratio is much, much better. So that's good. And did I actually stop it? Okay, yeah, I actually stopped it. So let's go image and grab the thing. Although I don't know that it would like this name, so I'm just gonna clean that up. I'll do 45 minutes, 120 gain. Do I want to do a light pollution filter on this? Since there is nebulosity there, is that it's not a reflection nebula, is it?
is it? The Futurama nebula? Star cluster nebula. Um, do, 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 do. I'll try it without. I'll try it without the light pollution filter. And I will actually autofocus and go. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. Yeah, so I know I always kind of look ahead, but actually, Monday, this has changed. It looked like we weren't going to have any kind of clear skies, but we'll see. There could be a possibility of me doing a live stream on Monday, but Tuesday actually looks good, so we'll see. I was thinking that if it weren't clear, I was gonna do some just I'd do a live stream anyway and just do image processing, trying to get through some of this backlog, process the supernova, try to process the some of those old go back and reprocess some of the first photos I took with the Seestar. But we'll see. Speaking of processing, but either way, I'll live stream probably on Monday. The focus point did change. Sometimes it's like in the lower 1700s. Medusa Nebula. Okay, let me check for that. SH2274. Oh. Oh. Okay. So that could be later. That could be later. Actually, it would be like 1 in the morning. But who knows? I might still be going at that point. But I'll make note of it. I'll make note of it because I'm curious. Oh, that looks interesting. And the size of it's good too. Although it's dim, but a little more challenging. Why not? So let me make note of that. And even if I don't get to it tonight, I'll have it on the list, and it'll be, in a few weeks, it'll be just that much earlier in the evening. Nice. Wow. 4 hours on the sole, 4 hours on the jellyfish. I do want to try to revisit the jellyfish tonight with the equatorial one. 2 hours on the tadpoles, 2 hours on skull and crossbone. Last hour soul. Angel Nebula. Where's the Angel Nebula? Angel Nebula. Oh, nice. Where is that one? So here I can look at that after midnight. Let me make note of that one. Because I've never imaged that one. I might, if I don't get to it tonight, at least I'll have it on my list. Nice. That looks interesting. That's too bad. Yeah, near Orion. That makes Yeah, I see that now. I see that now. Yep. Cool, cool. Something I might get to. If not, um, I'll have it on the list for later, later in the season. Um, so let's go back to 14, one drop. So live, and this is that looks faint, but is there anything? Is there haze? No, it's just my normally painfully bright skies. Oh, what in the world has happened with this? Um. Oh, what? That doesn't make any sense. This telescope is pointing somewhere up here. So what the heck happened there? Like, that is so bizarre. Like that makes no sense. And you know what's also weird? So there's a color shift. So this is making it look red, but looking at the version on the app, it's blue there. So why where the heck did that come from? Like, that makes no sense. Oh wait, no, no, no. This is the equatorial. So it's this one. So what was up? What was up? Let me see. That looks. How high is it? Oh, oh. Well, I think the Andromeda mosaic decided it's time to it's done. Um, I forgot that eventually it gets to the point where it starts like this isn't necessarily 100% accurate, and it's running into the house, I think. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop this one. So let's see what the final score is for this. 300 300 frames, 119 drops, 2 hours of runtime, and still didn't come close to finishing it. Yikes. So I'm going to stop this because it's just going to get worse. Which actually I have to relinquish control. Although, actually, that would be an interesting test. Can This is now the controller. If I hit stop, will that actually stop the imaging? Like, is the stop command that Alp sends the same stop command to stop a mosaic? So we'll see. And um and yeah, it just ended over here. It just ended on the in the app. Cool. Yep, yep. You were right. You would have won that wager. Neat. Okay, so now I just need to figure out what next to do with the AltAz scope. I could, I could do I because it's in a good position in the sky. I could do a Pleiades mosaic because I haven't done that yet. So let me see. Um, let's see if there's any other targets we want to image. When is the jellyfish visible? Um, so do I have a stacked image? Let's see. Let's see what we can see. Um, Let us see. Hold on. It's taking its sweet time here. Yeah, that's strange. It's taking a while. But what I wanted, let's look at Stellarium. Let's I could try some of these targets, but I'm afraid they're going to rotate out of view here. I guess I could try the Sol Nebula. I wonder how long. Or should I do the Pleiades? I could try this. Although I feel like it's not bright enough. Or do I want to try like the Flaming Star? Or do the Pleiades? What do people think? What do you think? Yeah, unfortunately this thing is taking a while to, oh crap. So weird. Okay. Strange. Oh, okay. Good night, Chief Astro. Have a good evening. Let's see. Dang it. Why isn't this? Okay. Oh, interesting. That took a long time to do. Okay, so let's go to Pi and Alp. Okay. So the question is, so this is the B scope. Oops. I've got the B scope up here, and I have it on. This is logged into the Raspberry Pi, and I have the drive attached remotely. So we just did M31 mosaic. Yeah, it generated the fit file and the JPEG. So yeah, that looks good. 312 frames. And yeah, it's got 435 frames altogether. But yeah, it did generate it. So the image on the left is this what was it? It was Omicron Persei A. So it's this. Yeah, so the stop command worked great. Nothing it didn't affect the final result. Now, what I do have to do is I have to relinquish control so I can take control with the app. Actually, so let me see if I can do this. Yeah, the problem is where is yeah, I was hoping I could share. Maybe I can. Does it actually? Okay. So what do we want to image? Do I want to do a mosaic um of the Pleiades? Do I want to do a mosaic of the Soul Nebula? Or do I want to do a mosaic of the Flaming Star Nebula? And this is with the new mosaic. I don't know. What do we think? Feel like the Pleiades would be pretty. I don't know. Maybe not. What would we want to try? Do we want to try the Soul Nebula, or is that too dim? Would the Flaming Star be better? I don't know. What do you think? What do we think? Maybe um maybe just the Pleiades? I mean, the good thing is the Pleiades are relatively high right now. Yeah, I think I'll do the Pleiades. So let's see if this. Oh, it's doing all kinds of weird things. Um, I stopped. I stopped sharing it because it ends up doing this weird transparency thing. So yeah, no. The problem is I'm sharing the app from OBS, but because of the way the whole thing is kind of put together, the screen, it ends up like there's an alpha channel, and it's not an alpha channel. It's a it's composited based on the like the black levels, and so there's certain, because it is an overlay instead of like the other windows that are kind of not overlays. It thought parts of it were transparent, and so it's like doing weird things. So I'm leaning towards the Pleiades. So I'm just gonna try doing that. Um, Although let me see. It is interesting because it does mention the flaming star as an option. So maybe I'll do the flaming star. Um, Let me see. What is this? If I go to the flaming star in here. Um, huh. Let me try something here. So it lets you change the angle. I'm changing the angle to be 90 degrees, so it'll be more horizontal. Yeah, the framing on this is going to be really weird, but I don't want it to take several hours. Um, yeah. Um, anyway, yeah. Sorry. So, like like Wiley Site said, it um when you start imaging the Seestar itself, does the dark frames, and there is a command, like Site said, that does the dark frames, and it applies the dark frame automatically to the subframes. So yeah, I should have leveled it, but part of me doesn't want to run downstairs again. Um, and plus, we'll see what it does. Oh, so yeah, hold on. Um, what's interesting is it didn't. Yeah, the framing is weird. Also, it was interesting because I did the layout in in the app for the mosaic, but it didn't turn on the light pollution filter automatically. So I had to make sure I turned it on manually. Okay, so let's go back to here. Man, this is this is, and this one has the it has the dew shield on, but I didn't put any kind of light pollution filter on. Okay, so I definitely need to figure out a way to share the app better um, on the stream, but this should be, yep. Okay, claim control. Cool. Yeah, so what I did is it's interesting. What I did is wow, is it that confused? Huh, interesting. Um, basically, I rotated the mosaic 90 degrees because I wanted it. Uh, yeah, that's weird. Well, we'll see how it goes. But basically, the way it was showing it to me, I was like, well, let me try rotating it 90 degrees and see what happens. But it's interesting that even though it's alt-azimuth and it's actually like this is vertical, it's still showing it in the rotated. I guess because it's on the phone app, it shows vertically because that's the way it is on the app. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what it comes up with. This was an experiment. Speaking of experiments, this thing on there's some massive banding here, but you can see the nebulosity there. But it is definitely got some artifacts going on there. And the drop ratio is pretty reasonable. So probably need to find another target for this one on the left. I mean, it's been going almost for, maybe I'll go wait until it's about a half an hour of elapsed time. Meanwhile, this finished stacking. What was I even imaging here? This was, or stacking here. This is the, oh, that's a quasar. So yeah, now that it's stacked, let me see what it looks like. 937 frames. So that has terrible artifacts. Speaking of artifacts, has this one. Okay. So the thing would be, the quasar would be, so you've got these stars here. Oops. Okay. All right. So you've got, wait. All right. I need to just shut off the framing there. Okay. Okay. All right. So if I zoom in here, it would be somewhere in here. So I can't quite see it until I process it. I'm pretty sure I was able to like bring it out, but yeah, it was somewhere in there. But it was pretty faint. It was 17.5 magnitude. So, but this was the quasar that was almost 12, actually, yeah, over almost 13 billion light years away. Someone is bound to find something really out of place at some point. Maybe. And actually, speaking of out of place, I forgot to update. I think I forgot to update the so the EQ is now that, and then the right one is the Flame Nebula, right? Yeah, Flame Nebula. There. I need to make sure I keep the thing updated. Oops, didn't mean to put that on screen. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and the celestial grid in Cyril. Right. Although which one is it? Is it this one? I have to plate solve it, which is fine. Okay. Yeah, there. Okay. So I need to change this one to this is 16 degrees, 4 minutes. Of course, which... Wait. Oops. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is somewhere in here, but I'd probably have to process it some more. But well, maybe I'll do that in a little bit. But first, maybe I'll do it now. What I'm gonna do is run it through Grokspert just to try to clean up some of the noise and crop it and remove whatever that gradient is. I have a feeling this one's going to be underwhelming. The mosaic, the target is too not bright enough for the amount of time it's going to spend in one area. Okay. Subs there. Okay. Oops. Let's bring this up over here. Okay. So I think I just need to crop in some pretty massive crop. Where is... Okay, so it's, yeah, almost completely in the center, which is good. I was trying to image that. Okay, so let's do the crop. That is a Technicolor gradient there. Apply crop, background extraction. Let's see what it does with that. Okay, yeah. Whoa. Then again, I'm not trying to get color accuracy here, so I'm just gonna, let's go look at that. Right. So, okay. I missed that little detail on the bottom. So let me go look it up in Stellarium. And close this and... Okay. Your system is running out of memory. Grokspert. Grokspert is using 12 gig. You see this? 12 gig. Yikes. Let me see what I can kill off. Okay. Actually, I don't need that running. I have multiple browsers running, so let me close that. And let's see. Okay, that helped. Now it's using 19 gig of memory. Grokspert, what are you doing? What are you doing, Grokspert? Let me close PyCharm for now, just to give it some memory. Okay. Why is Grokspert using that much memory? 19 gig? What? Yikes. Okay. Let us see what we can see. Hold on. Let me see. Yikes. Okay, it's no longer locked up. Did it actually finish though? Yeah, it finished. Why did it use so much memory? This isn't the prettiest, but I'll save it. I'm going to quit Graxpert because clearly that's using a lot of memory. All right. So going back to this. See, I think the problem is it's just not 14 16 hours, 1 minute, 42. So, right, 42 and 15. 15. What in the world? Hold on. Oh, my browser just died. Hold on. Actually, let me see. I have a theory about what's causing this. Nope, not that. What is eating up all the memory? Okay. Whatever it was, it released some of the memory. Weird. Anyway, let me restart my browser because when it went down, now I don't see the chat. Let's see. Cool. All right. Well, that came back. Cool. All right. All right. Cool. All right. So the browser is back. So if yeah, like I was saying, it's somewhere 1501.42 and 1601.42 and 1501. So right. Actually, that seems a little off. Oh, is that right? Or is this is it J? Well, whatever the case, it's somewhere around here, which is kind of what I figured. So let's go ahead. I loaded it. I processed it in Graxpert, so let's see if we can load this up. That just looks horrible. So do linear and did yeah, let me see. Wow. Let's see. Just looking at this to see. Let me zoom out here. Hold on a second. Actually, so what I was going to do is I'm plate solving this version. Okay, And if I go turn on the coordinates, okay, so it would be right there. Right. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So let me, actually what I was going to do is just, I think I'm going to try to do this as a manual stretch. So I'm just going for seeing if I can capture. Is that how I usually do it? Just crank it up there and go linear stretch. Bring that down. Too much. Yeah, too much. Okay, there, and then just trying to bring. I should try doing the curves with this. Okay. Oh, the UI sometimes glitches. Oh, ha ha ha, I think. Okay, so let's bring this back down. Bring this back down. Now I want to zoom in here. Yeah. Okay. Am I going to be able to bring this out? Yeah. I'm not going for like aesthetically pleasing. I'm just trying to pull out like these really faint. Oops. Really faint. There we go. So let's see. 1401. Okay. So what is the coordinates of that? Um let's see. Where was I just okay, yeah, now I know where I am. 1401 42 43. Yeah. And then 150235. That's yeah, that's it. That is it. That 1601 42 150241. Okay, yeah. So this right here, that little dot there. Let me see if I can bring up the hyperbolic stretch again. Just to try to bring it up a little bit more. So that right there, that particular and I'll redo this to make it a little bit better, but that, so if you look at the coordinates there, 16001 1601 42. Yeah, if you look at the upper right, you look at these coordinates and it's 1502 40. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, it's this thing. That thing right there. It's not this one, is it? No, that's too far. It's this one. So that right there is this quasar. Wait. That's not the right quasar. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait, what? Man, there's a lot of quasars in this area. Wait. Why is it not even... Is that like a custom object I added? 16. Okay, I'm like 1506. Let me look up this quasar. I was looking at the wrong one. I think. So let's go look at SDSS, this one. So, okay. And so the coordinates are 1601. Do I have the wrong coordinates? Um, 0143. Well, let me see what. Okay. So 1601, 43, and 1502, 37. Yeah, no. Yeah, that is it. That is it. Yeah, this is it. Anyway, that right there is this quasar, which has a redshift of 6.699, which is I looked this up last night, but 6.699, which is 12.9 billion light years away. The universe was 800 million years old. And that is the most distant thing I've taken a photo of with my Seestar that I'm aware of. It's that little dot is the universe was less than 1 billion years old. Anyway, I was on kind of a mission to image that, but yeah, so there you go, right there. I need to reprocess it to try to get rid of some of the color shift, but actually I wonder if I can do that with the curves tool. What happens if I do this? Yeah, that kind of, but unfortunately it kind of blues it up, but and if I do the same thing with the blue, I'll have to mess around with this. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I'm going to just save this as an intermediate thing for now. But anyway, that was my that's why I wanted to reprocess it, because I was pretty sure I had gotten it, but I just figured with the some of the newer tools, I could do better. Okay, this is done. So let's find another thing for this image. Let's find another thing for this image. Any suggestions? Let me look at what I had put down for equatorial. It's only 10 o'clock. It just feels like it's, I don't know. What would I want to do with an equatorial? Let's see. And supernova, yeah. The only problem is I haven't actually been able to, on a live stream, I can't, it doesn't show up. But I have actually imaged it, and that was one of the other things I was going to image tonight. Or, I mean, not image, process tonight. So I actually have some data from the supernova that I had processed over a few nights. So let me go reprocess. Let me process that. 1,700 files? Dang. I guess I didn't realize I had that many. All right, so we'll let this chug along. But yeah, the problem is on the live, whenever I've imaged it, the live stack won't show up. I mean, it won't show up on the live view, but if I process it, you can see it. But target first. So let's see. Man, this is okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's cool. But yeah, yeah, it's always cool when they find the or when there's an image of the predecessor star. Like that seems to be more common these days. But yeah, so let's let that chuck for a bit. And yeah, actually, that reminds me. I'm curious, because I know some like there was one other supernova that I imaged months ago, and I mean it was one of the ones that shows up on the lists, and it was it did get brighter. It did get brighter, so I'm curious what the current brightness is on this. Wait, which one is it? 2146. It says it's 16 and a half. I think that's about where it's been. I think when it was discovered, it was 17 and a half. So let's see. I mean, that would be something where if I had a bigger telescope, I could more easily image it. I think Cosmic Ray said there was someone's had a RASA pointed at it, and he was able to get an image of it pretty quickly. And it's from a darker sky location too. So whereas for me, it takes a little bit of time. Okay, let's actually let's see if I can see any of those. Don't tell me it's running out of memory again. No, hopefully not. Okay, still got memory. See, this is why I need to think about getting one of those new Mac Minis with more RAM or a PC or both. Let's see. Let me see if I can even see those. I see. My keyhole sky. All right. Okay, let's see. Is it the right time? Nope. It's an hour ahead, so do the right time. And then let's look for not easy. Let's see. Wizard. Nope. And bubble. Nope. Dang it. Just stinks sometimes. Like some of these are, I might build the image for a bit longer. I know I've imaged this a few times already, but I could always do Bode's Galaxy again. And maybe actually let it run for a while. Let's see. Man, this is 1,700 images. I hate to think how much RAM this is going to use. Hopefully it doesn't cause problems. I mean, this is on an external SSD, so it's a reasonably fast SSD. It's just a lot, 1,700 images, so 1,700 subframes. And then it's got to stack it still, so that'll take a little bit of time. This is finally, it's making some progress. Oh, that's not bad. It's only been going a half hour, although it's very faint. Okay, I see 1848, sorry. Yes. Oh, the Soul Nebula. Someone mentioned yesterday I should share on Discord my my horizon so people could load it into Cyril to see what I can actually see. So let's image baby nebula. And how long can I image this? Oh, I could do an hour. I'll say an hour, or I'll say 45 minutes, because that hour might not actually be a real hour. Because sometimes it's a little okay. It's using 10 gig of memory, still less than what Crackspert was using. Chugging along. Yeah, so once this is done, I'll just load it up and see, without doing a stretch, just if I can see the supernova. But it should be. I mean, there's like over 3 hours of data, and I was able to see it with less than an hour of data, like 30 minutes of data, I think. I mean, the image wasn't pretty, but I was able to at least image it. I mean, see it. Okay. That is going to take a bit. So let's go. It's that whole thing about I watched. Okay, 2. No drops. So let's go look. And this one is still got some stuff to fill in, but it is also getting there. But this is just going to be, this is a lot dimmer than I had hoped. Although I'm kind of not surprised. Okay. Okay. So that is going. And let's see where Cyril is. It's getting there. Come on. It's making progress. It was making progress, and then I looked at it and it kind of paused. Of course. So, oh yeah. Oh, it's moving. Oh. It's interesting because it'll like suddenly kind of go for a bit and then kind of pause. And cool. Okay. So let's load this up and see. I hate it when I click like slightly off. Okay, auto stretch. Zoom on in. Okay. Oh. Actually it's surprisingly not. It's sorry. Like my skies are so terrible that it's right there, but even in the kind of histograms stretch version, it's not too visible. Hello, Jovi. Welcome back. So let me go. Actually, what I needed to have done is drizzle this, but that's okay. Let's run Graxpert. And yeah, we'll run it through. We'll run through the full pipeline on this one, I think. And hopefully it won't like crush my computer by using all the RAM. So supernova, subs, light. Is this what clear skies look like? Yeah. So, well, at least my clear skies. Then again, I'm sure you'd take any clear skies at this point. I know how that goes. I went through a round of that earlier. See, that's why we need to work on the remote stuff. You know, I was thinking about that earlier. Having having like remote Seestars, and then even having like there's evenings where I don't have anything in particular that I want to image. Now, granted, my telescopes would be kind of more frustrating for a lot of people, but I was thinking, then could kind of like a lending library, you could like lend out time on your scope. And then you'd be able to image on a Seestar all the time. Man, that looks horrible. What in the freaking world did it do? Granted, this is the stretched version, but still. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I was actually thinking about it. So did you use it a lot, or just like, was it a one-off thing? Because I've thought about, especially when we were having all that rain, I was thinking, absent, sending an expensive rig of my own off to like a remote site, I'm like, maybe I should just rent on a third party site. That would be kind of cool. So I didn't have a lot of sugar since earlier today, and I have a cookie here, but it's a keto cookie, so no sugar. So no humorous things. Hmm. Okay. Do you know if yours was just a one-off, or are there is it hit or miss with them? Because I'm genuinely interested in it. Yeah. What the heck? Well, I was on a keto diet at some point. Yeah. No rabbit holes. I mean, to be honest, I felt so. I mean, when I said I had cookie cake, I mean it wasn't for me, but it was about this big in diameter. Let me see, like this big in diameter, this thick, layers of chocolate chip cookie, like the entire size, with icing in between. And I was like, because I'm trying. So on the one hand, I'm trying to be sensible and not just overeat. So what I'll do is I'll just eat dessert. So I had it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner yesterday, and I had it for breakfast and lunch today. And then I was like, I need to stop because I was starting to feel a little weird. I don't think my body was happy with the amount of sugar I dumped in it over the last 48 hours. It's like let me see if I if I took a photo of it. I mean, to be fair, it was very tasty. Okay. I am curious about that um about the remote scope. Let's see. Yeah. so so here here's the cookie cake. Um and you really can't tell the scale on that, but yeah, this is this is this is what I was dumping in my body before yesterday's live stream. So that's why I seemed maybe that I'd had a bit too much sugar, because like this is just the colored layers are icing, and then in between is like a chocolate chip cookie. This is probably not legal in other countries outside of the US. It's it just seems ill advised, and I had a lot of it. I had a lot of it. Yeah, I pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just I had nothing else, no protein or anything. So that's why my body was like, if I seemed kind of in an altered state, now you know. um it was like I say, I don't think my body was probably that happy with me. But it was so good. I mean, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I have I almost never run into a situation where like this happened in college where we'd go somewhere um and friends of mine would start eating something and they're like, "No, this is too sweet." I'd like finish mine, some dessert or whatever. And I've had that a lot of times where people say, "Oh, that was too sweet for me," but I'll have no problem eating it. I actually got to the point with this cookie cake that I was like, I need to stop. Like I ended up having to I ate like half. it was the second slice in a row I had, and I had to set it down and like go away for like an hour because my body was just like, I was like, I think I'm gonna explode. Yeah, 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 yeah. And so that's interesting. I guess I hadn't looked at the pricing of it, but that makes sense. I am interested in yeah, I don't know. I've been kind of going back and forth on it, especially with the cloudy skies we've had recently, and just my general. I mean, I have obstructed sky, massively obstructed sky, Bortle 9, a lot of haze and pollution, humidity and stuff. So I have kind of gone back and forth on, do I rent some time on these scopes or do I just bite the bullet and use something like Starfront? I don't know. But okay, so where were we? I had just, sorry, wrong program. I had denoised, and I mean that looks terrible because it's in the auto stretch. But there is the supernova. So this is the supernova. Now, it looks pretty bad, but I think what I ended up doing before is I did a manual stretch with GHS and just crank it up, crank it way up. Oh my gosh. Like, how dim is this? Let me close this out. Stretch, GHS. I'm no expert at GHS, but this is usually what I end up doing. Okay. You get it really washed out, but you notice, like, there's a floor there. So what I end up doing is then bring up the black point, which cleans that up, but don't clip. And then, yeah, exactly. That's how kind of how I felt, Jovi. Yeah, the Seestar is portable. This is true, and this is also why I've thought about going camping out West Texas or even going down to the coast where it's like Bortle 3. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, um, yeah, yeah. That's yeah, that's true. That's true. That would be cool. Nice, nice, Rasa. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things out there. Did I apply this? Oops. Generalized hyperbolic. Um, what I want to do is pick that. Go back. Dropper. Is that too faint? Maybe it's too faint. Okay. Maybe bring that up even more. I mean, I'm not doing anything too crazy with this. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to redropper it and then try to bring it up some more without totally blowing it, but again, I'm impatient, so I'm not, oops, I keep forgetting to redropper it, but I get impatient. And really, I need to redo this with drizzle anyway, because the last time I did this, I drizzled it and got some good results there. And it was a lot crisper. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm super thrilled with this, but But yeah, that's the supernova right there. Do I want to just crank that up? No. Can I actually, let me, I didn't do the color calibration on it. So I'm just removing the green noise, so nothing too great. Let's see. Nope. That's cool. Let's see, do I, a little bit. Nope. I'm not thrilled with this. I'm gonna abandon mission on it, but at least you can see the supernova. And I've produced the last time I processed this with, let me pull that up, with less data. Is it on Discord? Oh, nice. So, yeah, the one I had processed. So this was with less data than this one, but I spent more time processing it, and I ran drizzle on it. So, I think I need to just spend more time on this and not blow out the core of the galaxy. And run it through drizzle so that and then it was also run through cosmic clarity to kind of tighten up the stars, which is why it looks a lot less bloated. So yeah, I'll have to do that without. Yeah, supernova. What are you processing? This is the this is that supernova. It's in NGC 2146. Yeah, so it's but that's one I've taken some images of, like it wasn't tonight, but it was recently because the supernova is only is pretty recent. Okay, what's going on here? Am I running out of disk again? Or oh no. Stop. A backup tried to kick off on my laptop, which definitely ends up causing some extra issues. Anyway, so there's that. Let's go back to see what's going on. So this is the Sol Nebula in equatorial mode, and this is the Flame Nebula, but using the native mosaic, but this isn't nearly enough time. Yeah, I should have probably picked a brighter target. Should have probably done the Pleiades. Maybe I can switch to the Pleiades. Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me drop that. I do drop it in periodically, but sometimes I feel like I'm just repeating. Like I don't want to like plug it too often, but hold on, right here. Here's the link. So yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly one of the reasons why I originally created the Discord server was people, a place to hang out outside of the live stream, but also a way to share things. Because like I can post links, but because of the YouTube comments are stop switching mosaics and let them finish. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll let it stop. I'll let it finish. Well, I had to stop that Andromeda one because it ran into the house. So since this one's kind of running free, I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Fine. Yeah, and it's only been going an hour, so I don't know why I'm getting impatient. It will be interesting to see what kind of detail I can bring out of this. So, what other things were I going to process? You know, the one that would be interesting to process. It's another quasar, but it's not just that it's in a quasar. It's that it's, or not just that it's a quasar, but it's next to M3. Um, and maybe I'll do this one properly. Maybe I'll do this. Oh God, how much space is this going to use? Hold on. Let me see how many frames are on this one, because I might have to free up some space on my external SSD. Let's see. There is only 90 gig free. And there are 678 frames. And if I drizzle that, yeah. Let me see where I'm using up all the space. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. General AP. Oh, okay. Oh, you used it for the, sorry, I guess I missed the detail that you used it for the supernova. Well, that's cool. Let me bring that up. So this was with, yeah, like look at that. Clear as day there. Right there. Nice. That is very nice. I mean, it needed flats, but I don't know. I would have taken it. What kind of scope was it? I know you probably mentioned it. Let me, but that turned out nice. As opposed to my multi-hour. Let me. It pops it up as a window, and yeah. So, I mean, granted, I kind of slap the processing together on this, but still. Oh, what? I don't know how much data went into this. I don't think that's right. I don't think all of them were 15-second frames, but if I did 1600 frames, wow, it's a few hours. So a few hours of data, granted, Bortle 9 with a Seestar versus this. That's really nice. I mean, it's very nice. I mean, just the detail in the dust lanes in that galaxy. Oh, it was a Takahashi. Nice. Nice. Well, you know, Takahashis are on sale right now. As part of Black Friday. So now's the time to pick up your own Takahashi. Actually, Takahashi Epsilon. Let's look that up. They had them, I think it was on High Point Scientific. Was it, or was it a Gina? No, it must have been on a Gina. Yeah, see? Takahashi's on sale. ZWO's on sale. Oh, funny, I followed a link at one point. Let's see, Takahashi. Let's see. Telescopes. Yeah. Oh, fluorite refractor. Oh, here. Only if it was a 1600 epsilon, or was it an 1800 epsilon? Yeah, they're on sale. Or well, some of them are on sale. Yeah, this one's a $1,400 off. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Blur Exterminator and Noise X, yeah. Only 10 times. Yeah. I mean you could get well, the Seestars on sale for $450, so you could get like 8 or 9 of them, have just an array of Seestars. But that result was nice. Okay, it was 150 150 the 150. Okay, here we go. Oh no, 160. I thought I saw one. Is it a 160? Maybe it was a 160. Unless it was a model that they don't. But yeah, $4,600 now. This one is on sale. As low as $226 a month for like what, 2 years? Yeah, your wallet. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, Carbon Star. No, those are nice. I was actually thinking of that. What do you think of it? I was thinking of I was looking at that at one point. Oh no, I was at High Point. I saw the Carbon Star. And it's on sale. Carbon Star 150. Yeah, $1,000 with the coma corrector. Yeah, yeah. But I think I heard about that. But that would be cool. It's 600 millimeters. Not bad. Yeah. Anyway. But that's one of the directions I was thinking of going for. Like, I want to get an astro camera to finish out or to upgrade my one refractor. Well, I have more than one refractor, but this specific refractor that I want to update. But then after that, I was thinking of something like maybe a Carbon Star or something. I don't know. Where's the moon? I don't think has it risen yet? I don't think so. Yeah, it's still below the horizon for another hour and a half. I did see the moon this morning. Like after sunrise, I saw it out I was looking out the west window on the west of the house. Yeah, I mean, if you're videos of infinity, I don't know if you're where you are, if you're what time zone you're in, but at least U.S. Central, it hasn't risen yet. So if you're further east, if you were in Europe, it should be visible, but not here. Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. probably. Because it's towards the so let's see. I forgot. More importantly, I was trying to clear off some space because I was gonna reprocess some old what do you call it? Oh yeah, yeah. So it's not gonna rise for a few hours for you then. Um, let's see. I need to free up a lot of space. Let's see. Let us see. Sorry. I'm just trying to clear. What was that? Oh, M52. 22, 24, 11, 1, 6. Okay. Actually, I need to clear up a lot of space on this drive. I don't have as much as I thought. Well, didn't have as much as I thought, space-wise. Anyway, let's see. Maybe it's enough space. It's interesting how it's filling in the mosaic. It kind of started in the center and it's like kind of chipping away at it, top and bottom. Oh, that's interesting. With a reducer paired. Oh, 585. That was actually the one I was thinking of. The astro camera I've been leaning towards getting. Okay, cool. Yeah, with a smaller sensor. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see, did I free up enough space? Yikes. I gotta free up some stuff on this SSD, but I'm not doing it right now. Okay. Okay. Crab nebula. I had started processing that, and gumball cluster. I have all these oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that where yeah. Something that didn't seem like an asset becomes one. Let's see, how much space do I have? Let me see. Sorry, I'm bouncing around between windows. Oh wow. Yeah, so here's the Takahashi that imaged that. Nice. Takahashi. All right. So let me see. Oh, good night, Jovi. Thanks for joining. Have a good night. All right. I think I freed up enough space. I have 200 gig free now, so hopefully that's enough. So let's go. This may end up taking a while. Who knows if I'll actually finish it tonight. Where is the... Oh, here it is. Yep. So the directory is right. This may not complete tonight, so I was going to do a square drizzle. I don't think I want to do a 3x drizzle. That might take forever. So we'll let that run for a while. M64. Is that even... Is that... That I feel like that one is... It is above the horizon. It is above... No, it's below the horizon. It won't be visible from my backyard till like 5 in the morning, unfortunately. So yeah, 5 in the morning. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, it does rise at 3 in the morning, but yeah, unfortunately, because of the houses, the obstructions behind me, it wouldn't be visible till 5. But that's good to think about something. The evil eye galaxy. Because like, you know, yeah, in a month or two, it'll be 1 in the morning. So, but yeah, unfortunately, not right now. What's that? The broken heart cluster? Actually, what was caught my eye was this quasar, but got quasar on the brain. M44. Okay, let me look. 44. Oh, the beehive. Yeah, that will be rising in a couple hours. But let me make note of that one in case I'm still going. And if not, it'll for a future stream. Where did I put the new one? Okay. M44 after 1 a.m. I actually have a couple other targets to image that late, but I'm not sure. I mean, I got up pretty late today, so I might still be going. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, people are really it's funny cuz like I've been oh man, why does it like I've been kind of imaging a lot with Seestars and I've seen some of the results other people have gotten especially in darker skies, and then they process it. They use like PixInsight to process the images and produce some like amazing results. And even with Cyril, you can get some really amazing results. But recently, I was looking at one where the person was like made a comment, and they were adamant. They were like, that couldn't possibly have been taken by the Seestar. And it was funny because it was like I had actually seen ones that were better than the specific one that the person was saying couldn't possibly be a Seestar, and I'm like, wow, yeah, yeah. But yeah, that was it was funny because the person was so adamant that it's like, no, that couldn't possibly be a Seestar. It's like, yeah, and it was. All right, so Oh, whenever that kind of artifact starts showing up, that is usually a bad sign. That's usually a sign that the thing is about to be it's like tracking into a building. Yeah, I think it's catching this roof now. So I'm probably gonna have to stop this one. This one, yeah, this one's toast. it's it's tracking into a building. So, but 208 no drops. So, um, going out and realigning that one definitely paid off. Now, how's this one doing? Yeah, I should have leveled it. Definitely tomorrow. I'll make sure, or next live stream, I'll make sure I level it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not like some of the really bad, you know, refractors with plastic lenses or something. Yeah, there are. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a big factor because like yeah and I'd heard of people talking about that they'd run across some people who were adamant that certain photos weren't taken with the Seestar, but I don't think I personally had actually run across it, but so it was funny the first when I ran across it, I was like, wow, okay, um, if you say so. Uh, cool. So let's go. Let's figure out something for this scope since we've got idle scope again. I have a few items for after midnight, but nothing right now. Let's see. Some of these other ones that I want to image aren't quite up yet. Shoe buckle. Oh, actually, it's really close. I might do a quick image on something, but the jellyfish nebula is really close. I want to do a mosaic, an a Seestar Alp mosaic, not the native mosaic. Um, so in the meantime, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I actually have a diffraction kind of uh, mask, a diffraction mask. I had gotten it with this kit that uh, I got off Etsy, and it had like a dew shield and a batten off mask, and they also had like they threw in uh, a diffraction mask. I haven't used it. I've thought about using it. Yeah, yeah. I had heard about that on the Facebook group, which is one of the reasons why I kind of I'm always leery. I think I looked at it early on, but I haven't really looked at it much since then. Pinwheel cluster. But I definitely want to do this jellyfish. But equatorial, salt and pepper. Do I want to crab nebula? Any suggestions for like a 15-20 minute target? Because I want to start the jellyfishes as soon as I can. Between the haters and the colorblind, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know it's funny. I'm on this one Discord server, and that has a I mean, there's a bunch of people on that Discord server, but it's one of my favorite channels on the Discord server. Is it's like, well, at least you tried. I like that, where people post, you know, humorous kind of when they try to process something and it just ended up going really wrong. um, but I always think of that. Well, at least you tried. Um, poor man's double cluster. That's funny. I mean, the names of these things always crack me up. Just trying to figure out what I could image. Pirate Moon. The Ruby Star. What was I? Gosh. Decisions. I mean, I want to do a relatively short exposure, but I want it to be something that'll actually be worthwhile with a short exposure. Um, yeah, the problem with a lot of the able or able able targets is they're so small. Yeah, yeah. What a waste of time. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the monkey head is, I mean, it's there. But I want to try to do the jellyfish first. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, horsehead flame. But I think I have the same problem. I think it's obstructed. It's obstructed. Like it's uh it's right behind, like it's well above the horizon, but it's oops. It's dang it. It's right behind this building, at least for a bit longer. Um, yeah, all these great targets here. Rosette Nebula, like the fact I have such a terrible, terribly obstructed, like it won't be rising for another, well, I shouldn't say rising. It won't, actually, it'll be within an hour. It'll be uh, visible. Actually, even sooner than that, like half an hour, it'll emerge. But unfortunately, right now, yeah, yeah, that it is funny. It can be definitely funny. But I mean, especially like how adamant people are about certain things. I have a hard time with some of those, like, yeah, like some of the forums and stuff, where it just devolves into the some kind of flame war. Okay, so I could I could just see if I can see the shoe buckle cluster. And I'll try that just to see, because um, if I can, then that'll be good. That means we're close. But if it's obstructed, then not good. So I'll try 20 minutes. Do I want to try to autofocus? No, the temperature hasn't really dropped that much. No light pollution. This is starting to, it's almost filled in the top. So that's good. It still has a lot to go on the bottom there, but oh gosh. Usenet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get into a lot of the flame wars, but I remember seeing more than a few. And it's funny in some ways. It was a predecessor to a lot of the bad online behavior that that you see these days. Okay. Plates all failed, which makes me wonder if it's still not if it's still obstructed. Although it said it completed, so oh, maybe it's still trying. This is interesting. It's kind of like at an angle. Okay. It was able to plate solve. Yeah. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. And it's been going an hour and a half, which isn't like too outrageous. Okay. Okay. Got an image. That's encouraging. Now is it an okay? It got an image, but you know what's you know what this is? This is somebody's satellite dish on their roof. One of those little direct TV dishes. Yeah. Yep. So let me see. Let me see where it should be. So so the thing is if you're closer, it this outline was taken from a certain height that was approximately the height of the telescope from a certain point in my backyard. And now the equatorial telescope is a little bit lower. I mean, the telescope itself is a little lower. But yeah, so like the person's, so yeah, the dish is probably somewhere in here, and so it's a little offset, a little down. Yeah, but it's getting close. I mean, it's starting to emerge from behind the dish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Although, I mean, yeah, I knew some. I've know there were some stories that I remember from back then. That yeah. Oh. TV aerial from a roof right through the middle of it. That's funny. Oh, probably not that funny, but yeah, this is slowly trying to emerge. But this is, hey, no dropped frames. Yeah. It was able to find enough stars in the field of view. It's just not a very useful image. Um, so let's see if there's something else I can look at for a bit. That's so these targets are probably still 20 minutes out from being not obstructed. Do I want to do the pinwheel? I don't think that's good thing about the spider and the fly there. maybe do the starfish cluster. Maybe I'll do that because I can get two. Yeah, maybe I'll do these two. Because then I can get the two different clusters. So yeah, I'll do that. Because this is this might take a while. But it's great that it isn't dropping any frames. It's just not helpful. But this other one will definitely be visible. Yeah, it's hasn't improved. So let's go image, and this is the starfish cluster. Starfish cluster. And NGC 1907. Cool. So I'll do 25 minutes with this, crank up the gain, and go. So that one should work. Yeah, yeah, I could see that. Okay, cat's eye nebula. Let's look. Let us look. Cat's eye. That's cool. Yeah. Cat's eye nebula. I don't know if I've ever imaged that one. Nope, not Cat's Eye Galaxy. Ah, Cat's Eye. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these I don't even bother because because I'm because I have Bortle 9 skies, so a lot of times I don't even bother with a lot of these targets. Although I probably should I probably should create a list of things I should try to take an image of if I when I take my Seestar somewhere where the skies are dark. So I think I need to have like a dark sky list. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's well, it claims it's above the horizon. Um oh, barely. Take that back. It's low. Um yeah. But yeah, I added a no, that's a good, yeah, you mean like have this up? Yeah, that's a good idea. I'd have to figure out the best way to do that. Yeah. But yeah, especially if I have like a target that I'm going to be imaging for a really long time. That would be a good idea. Um okay, this is running. So let's go live. And this is ah, oops, did not mean to do that. Anyway, I think I know why that's doing that. Let me go look here. And this. And let's see. Let's see. All right. Data browser. I need to figure out a way to automate this. This is starfish cluster and NG's 1907. Yeah, I should come up with a better way of automating this. Anyway, okay. Yeah. So I need to figure out how to do that. Okay. Is this running? Actually, let me see. What? Well, that's annoying. Why? Maybe I ran the wrong script. Dang it. Let's see. I ran the square one. 2x square, I thought. No, out. That's weird. Hold on. That's annoying. All right. Yeah. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Nice chatting with you, and thanks for sharing the photos. That was cool. Let's see. Let's see. CD subs. Okay. All right, well, I'll try this again. Actually, what I need to do is clean up some of these before I do this again. I have a bunch of scripts that do basically the same thing. Square. Actually, maybe they don't do the same thing. All right, well, let me rerun this. Drizzle 2x square. Okay. All right. Let me let it actually run for a little bit before I... Okay. All right. So that's running along. Yeah, Cyril is pretty... Yeah, I don't know if they made speed improvements, but I've been using this latest version, but it does seem pretty fast. And like I say, I don't know if it's my imagination, but it's interesting that you mentioned that. Um, I mean, it's processing how many images? And now it will take a while and it'll use a lot of space, but it's oh, 678 images, I think. Is that right? I thought I had more than that. Yeah, 678. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Yeah, 678. But it's going to be doing a 2x drizzle, so that will take a bit of time, I think. So it's doing the fine star, and then I thought I had more data for this one. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure which. I think what I'm using might be adapted, but it is. It's almost done with fine star. Now is the time where it starts using lots of disk space. um, yeah, the lights are 2.7 gig, and now the processing is up to 20 gig. And it's still going. Almost 30 gig. It really ends up blowing up the size of the disk. I mean the size of the yeah. $43 gig. $57 gig. Yeah. I can't even imagine if I had a lot more frames or bigger frames, how much space it would end up using. Like the stuff Seiko processes. Have to have a few extra terabytes sitting around. Okay. 70 gig. It's weird. Weird. Okay. Computing normalizations, and then it'll start the stack, which will use a lot of space. Hello, Hein. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Um, hmm. But let me see. So this will take a while. Let's go back. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good time to kind of mess around with stuff. Yeah. Dropped 4 frames. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This is the point where it starts using lots of memory. There was one session I did where Cyril ended up using 14 gig of memory. So we'll see what it comes up with tonight. Nope, not quite. Only 11.5 gig of memory. Yeah, 11.5 gig. That's not too bad. Christmas tree cluster. Sounds familiar. The Christmas tree. There's a Charlie Brown's Christmas tree. Christmas goose. Oh, that looks cool. And the Cone Nebula. Yeah, that's not visible here yet, but it will be. I mean, it's risen, but it's behind a building. But in about an hour, it will be visible. And I don't think I actually imaged this one. I imaged the rosette, but I never got the Christmas tree cluster and whatever in the Cone Nebula. I need to make note of that. Let's see. NGC 2264. Christmas tree cluster. Cone Nebula. After probably 12:30 a.m. Cool. Well, that's a good one. Meanwhile, the monkey head might, well, the monkey head maybe not, but the jellyfish might actually be high enough up to image once this is done. I think I did 20 minutes on this, so I'll let it run out. It's getting there. It'll be interesting to see how this looks. This is the it's M3. Now, I had imaged that over quite a few nights, and so it's got like some terrible gradients in it. So we'll see. We'll see how it cleans up. I think I did this for 20 minutes. Let me double check. 25 minutes, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, 25 minutes. So it'll go for a little bit longer. But that's fine. This one is getting so close. And it will be interesting to process this to see. I might try grabbing the fit file, the stacked fit file, just to see what I can do with it once it's a little further along. And I've stopped it. Okay, so this finished. Took 10 minutes. That's not too bad. And okay. That doesn't thrill me. It doesn't thrill me because the thing I am most interested in isn't even visible. Well, that's kind of annoying. Very annoying. So let me go look at the script I had. Drizzle square. Drizzle 2x square. And then max. Okay, what do I want to do? Cyril. Stack. Actually, Cyril commands. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Let's see. Register. Maximum. Find star. Wait. I started over. Is it? Sorry, I'm just trying to. What is it? Okay, framing. It's the framing. I need to change the framing on this. Yeah, I'll do max. Framing is max. All right, let's restart that. It's probably going to take a lot more time and space. All right, let's go look at this. It looks fine. This is getting so close now. Just needs a little bit here and then a little bit down there. And where is... I guess it locked up. All right. Cool. But yeah, there's going to be a few targets that'll be here, be visible here in a bit. But where is Cyril? Where did Cyril go? Okay. Weird. I mean, it is the unstable version, so completely not surprising when it crashes or locks up. So I will try this one. This might take a while. Oh, it finally, I mean, it still has work to do, but it did finally get rid of the missing data there. Now it just needs to do something down here, but it's probably still imaging up there to fill in the gaps. One thing, I've been imaging this for a while. I'm just curious where. Okay. It's not too bad in the sky, so. All right. This is almost done. 25 minutes and it will be done. And then I will start the mosaic of the jellyfish nebula on this one. Now, how long do I want to actually run that for? The Angel Nebula and the Christmas Tree Nebula will actually be visible in about 40 minutes. So maybe I don't do the jellyfish. Maybe I do the monkey head instead and do like that for 40 minutes, because I feel like I would need to do a lot more time on the jellyfish to get the mosaic. So I think I'll do the monkey head. Yeah. So let's do that. Like that might be something for another night. Although let me double check this angel. The NGC 2170. That will be. Oops. Oh yeah, that looks cool. That looks cool. So I will do that. I will do that once it's visible, which will probably be close to, yeah, half an hour or more. So in the meantime, let us go to let us look at the monkey head. Although, what is this that's now visible? Lowers Nebula. That's interesting. That might be something for another day or later, but let's do the monkey head first. And, oh, didn't mean to do a mosaic. I think because I was originally thinking I'd do the jellyfish, so I'll do this, and I'll do it for 40 minutes, and I'll do 120 gain, and go. So this is getting so close to being filled in, although the corners are still a bit noisy. Like that is missing. This corner is noisy. This corner is still a bit noisy. but it's getting there. Doesn't look too bad, really. It's been going 2 hours, 330 frames. Yeah, just trying to get it all on the screen as much as possible. Okay, this is stacking. So let's go look at it. Cool. So I got the monkey head going. Oh, let me see. I was in the process of 663 failed. Interesting. Live registration. Cannot add an image with different properties. Oh. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. All right. All right. Let me try processing this again. So we'll see. The monkey head always shows nicely, or you start seeing something nice pretty quickly. Yeah, so hopefully this will not bomb out like that last one did. Yeah. There were some files that may have been causing issues, so I went ahead and deleted them. Try to clean it up. Yeah, it's strange. Don't necessarily understand why that failed, but figure at least I'd try to clean up those files. Yeah, what else? What else? Was there anything else that came up recently? Let's check Discord. Some cool. All right. All right. It's too bad I don't. It's too bad we don't have visibility into, at least currently, into where it's actually imaging right now on this one. But, yeah, something to add for another day. Okay. It failed the same way it did before. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see if there's something else I can do to process it. What else could I do? I'm looking at the script that processes this. Hmm. Yeah. Let's see. This probably won't make any difference, but I'll try it anyway. It's so close, but yet this part is still needs frames. And really also the lower right is pretty noisy too. So that just needs hmm. What else? Yeah, it's very frustrating. Like, why does that keep failing? Hmm. Let me see if there's a different version of the. Let's look at just the plain script. Let's see. All right. Just making another copy of one of the scripts. All right. And that, and okay. All right. It was at some point soon after this that it bombed. That doesn't make any sense. Basically, I just changed a parameter that had to do with the framing of the stack, and it was complaining about the error was complaining about doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so I'll leave that running. Still needs more data here. This one is going along mostly fine. Oh, shoot. I just remembered something. I just remembered something we ran into on a previous night. I ran out of power and I forgot. Darn it. Is it time for the Medusa Nebula? It is not, but let me see. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be at least another hour before the Medusa Nebula. There is Angel Nebula, and Christmas Tree Nebula visible, but let me double check on Medusa. I had made note that there's 2 Medusa nebulas. Yeah, that was the one. Actually, I take it back. Just a little bit more than an hour from now, it'll pop behind the building. I really need to come up with a better way of dealing with this. Yeah. So unfortunately, it's still close to an hour out. Right now, I'm imaging the monkey head. Yeah, yeah. So you are correct. That's what I was just noting. I was like, let me go plug that one in. Because I don't want to have to deal with recalibrating that scope. So I'll be right back to plug in the equatorial. Because when I was having alignment issues, I wasn't 100% sure if it was related to the cable, the power cable. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let me double check that the other one doesn't have a similar issue. 23% on this one. And yeah, this one's 100%. So it's just this one I need to fix. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello there. I don't know how that looked on camera, but I'm not sure how that looked on camera. But I was kind of looking. I was kind of sighting along the equatorial. Yeah, so I I ended up grabbing the last piece of this cake. It's a small piece, but yeah. So yeah, I grabbed it. Um, so I sighted along the equatorial scope because it's a little further to the south. I mean, just a couple feet, but it actually. Let me see what the map, what stellarium actually claims. So right now, stellarium claims that oh, okay. Interesting. It claims that the Orion Nebula should be visible, which it is, but only from the one scope. From the other scope, it isn't. It's still kind of behind this roof line. So that's good to know, but that does mean that this Medusa is definitely obstructed. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. But this one still isn't filled in, but it's getting there. And this actually completed. This actually completed. Of course, based on the error, I don't think it's going to look like I wanted it to look. Yeah, dang it. I'm going to have to rethink that entire one. Yeah, actually, let me see. Well, interestingly, I plugged this one in. It didn't cause any drops. I mean, I was trying to be very careful when I plugged it in. So that's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know what's when this will complete. 280 drops. Jeez. Wow. Well, it's been an interesting test. I'm going to eat some of this cake. But yeah, it's layers of, it's, it's, it's layers of cookie and icing. It's pretty, pretty, not exactly healthy. Not health food. I just couldn't help myself. There was one piece left, and I was like, oh, might as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Um, hmm.
So what was I going to do after this? The the Medusa Nebula was going to be a there was going to be some time before then. I'm going to just exit Stellarium. No, I'm going to leave. I mean, not Stellarium, Cyril. Let me look at Stellarium. Christmas tree. Okay. That one is still, yeah, maybe 1240, perhaps. And then Angel. So one thing I had, oh, actually, this one might be, no, that's still about half an hour out. One thing I kind of had noticed about the kind of the position of things in the sky, since the west is mostly a waste, I might start moving my telescopes back a little bit. Like right now, this all-sky camera is actually tilted slightly eastward. And what I was thinking is yeah, see, you can see Orion right here. But I was thinking, actually, this is good. If I could see Orion here. Basically, I was thinking if I could move the telescopes back, like closer to the house, and then I'd be able to see. It would probably buy me, I don't know how much it would buy me, maybe half an hour, being able to see things sooner, lower towards this house, because I'd be a little just that much further back. I don't know. I might play around with that, since there are a lot of these objects like towards Orion, and where it would really be nice to start imaging them earlier in the evening. But yeah, Orion is completely visible, and that's from the all-sky camera's point of view, and it's kind of low. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to try the Angel Nebula sooner rather than later. Yeah, I'll try it soon. Maybe in a little bit. Maybe whenever when is the monkey head? How much time do I have on the monkey head? Schedule. So I did that for 40 minutes. And, oh. Yeah, so another 10 minutes. So maybe once that's done, I'll try the angel head. So one thing, I swear this has filled in a little bit of a gap, or not a gap, but I feel like I thought this was straighter, but maybe not. I'm gonna eat some of this cake. Get my sugar up, get my blood sugar levels up.
Okay. It's starting to image down here. Hmm. I feel like it's pretty close. And I definitely need to try to level these. Oh yeah, see, I need to try to level the this telescope better. Yeah, see, look, it's very close. Very close to finishing, or at least filling in all the gaps. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I need to try that out. Even even once it's filled in, it just filled in the last bit. I'm I want to let it go a little bit longer to see if it cleans up some of the noise down here.
Okay. There's still a decent amount of noise in the corner there. In this mosaic. Let's see. Feel like the noise isn't too bad in these corners, but this corner has a bit more noise, and this definitely has a lot of noise. So I wonder if it'll... I wonder if it's still cleaning that up. Let's see where this is pointing. I wonder if it's going to get any images for this area. It's very close. Very, very close. But yeah, once this gets to... I mean, I know some of this would clean up with the noise reduction software, but part of me is hoping it would, like, at least throw a few more frames down here to clean up some of that. Maybe it is. I don't know. Can Alp loop a mosaic? So basically you're saying so you're saying like 10 minutes per panel, and then after it goes through all 4 panels, it continues just to try to accumulate more and more data. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so this one is done, and this is good because this is the equatorial. So I was going to go ahead and see if I can see the Angel Nebula. Yeah, that it doesn't support it right now, but it seems like something that could be done. Like basically repeat until failure. That would be interesting. Okay, so let me go look at... Let's see if we can do... Because I think the problem is like the Christmas tree, I think where the Christmas tree nebula is coming out is... oh, that looks actually really close to completing. Um, let me quit Graxpert because I think that's using up a lot of my memory. I just got like a low memory warning again. Um, I'm going to quit Cyril and it's weird. Hold on, sorry, I'm deleting, shutting down some stuff to try to free up some memory. It's very weird. But yeah, it looks like, whoa, Bruno. Bruno, not Bruno. Actually, so it looks like the Christmas tree cluster might already be visible. But let's also see about the angel. Angel might be visible. So let me try the angel. Let's try that. Yeah. But no guarantee of success, but we'll try it. All right. And I'll do 30 minutes, 20. It's a reflection nebula, so I won't use the light pollution filter. So that this will be interesting to see if this how this goes. And the Christmas tree should definitely be visible then. Rosette looks like it's about to poke out. Medusa is still not quite there, but in less than an hour it will be. This Christmas tree I'm interested in seeing. That looks like an interesting one. Okay. It says it is stacking, but we'll see if it actually is. Okay. All right. Well, I will try that after I try this one. And it looks like the good news is. Wait, is it even. Did I break something? Oh, maybe that's part of my problem. Hold on. No? That's weird. Okay. That was just a temporary glitch. Yeah, we'll see if this produces anything, really. And this doesn't seem like it's filling in anything. 365 dropped. Yeah, I'll leave this run a little bit longer. This is gone. Maybe I'll stop it at 3 hours. I think I'll stop it at 3 hours. It's just dropping frames.
Interesting. Let me go look at why it's star trails, it says. It's very strange. So maybe it is trying to patch that data, but it's just failing over and over and over again. But if the problem is when I've processed a lot of these mosaics, they end up Cyril ends up crashing. But maybe if they're freezing the or not freezing it, but if they're kind of coming to an end with the 1-2 series and they're starting to kind of try to stabilize the future 1-4 series, maybe that will get resolved soon. Maybe I should try to see if there's some way I could produce some diagnostic information to help them. But yeah, this is just, I think it's just failing. So I'll let it go for a few more minutes, and then I'll just finish it. Now, would there be any other mosaics I would want to attempt? I could do another one of Orion. Or I could try, would I want to try the Rosette Nebula? I could try the Rosette. Or I could try, that might be a challenging one, an interesting one, just a slightly, a slightly scaled up one around Horsehead. That could be interesting. Yeah, we'll see. Part of me almost wants to try the Rosette out. But I might do the Horsehead. Actually, no, I'll do the Rosette, I think. What's this? Dryer's Nebula. That's a cool one. I have a feeling that's a pain. But maybe not. Dryer's Nebula. IC 2169. Yeah, Reflection Nebula. That looks really interesting. Four hours. Oh, that's cool with the Astro modified camera. That's cool. All right. I don't think it has added any new frames to the stack. I think it's just failing over and over and over. But that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm leaning towards maybe doing a mosaic of Rosette Nebula. So I'm imaging Angel Nebula. And that is not obstructed, but that's from the equatorial one.
the other one might be obstructed, so it might not be able to see this one yet. So maybe which one's that one? Oh, Casper the Friendly Ghost. Right. Well, yeah, I'll try the Brosette if I can. And this has not added any new frames, so I think I'm gonna stop this one. Yeah, I'll let it go for an even 400 or 3 hours. It'll be past 400 failed frames, but although let me see where is this one pointing? Oh, you know, maybe. Sorry, I wasn't even thinking that. I think the problem is it's too high. Or yeah, it's really high and maybe just too much field rotation. Maybe that's why it's totally failing. So let's see. Yeah, 404. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop this. I think this is about all we can hope for. And actually, let me I want to try something here. System CTL status. Basically, I want to start up my. See, that probably won't work. Darn it. Actually, so I'm going to try something here. Oops. Wait, what? Is EQ mode. That's all I should need to be able to do. Okay, sudo system CTL. All right. So let's go look at, I'm doing an experiment with, I'm starting up the on my Raspberry Pi. Did I enter the right? All right. So this is done. The final tally. So what I need to do is relinquish control. And see. All right. And what was I going to do? Okay, I'm going to try the Rosette. Okay, so I'm going to go to the rosette. Now, the main thing that's kind of a little frustrating is that, I mean, I understand what they're doing, but the fact that it always keeps the same aspect ratio, you can't do like a mosaic that's much wider or more square. Like it has to be the same proportions. Um, but so there's method to my madness here. I just wanted to make sure that this looks okay. All right. So what I wanted to do is bring up telescope control, configure, and the A scope. Okay, cool. So that worked. Now this will be interesting. Will the B scope work? Um, it did not, but I was kind of not expecting it to work. Um, so what I was going to do, I'm starting imaging on this on the Rosette Nebula. Okay. And once it's gotten a couple of frames and the stack has started, I'm going to release control from that so I can switch it over here. Okay. Okay. So nothing has control right now. So let me have the Raspberry Pi claim control. And let me now see if I can. Haha. So I've released control. So now the Raspberry Pi has control and it's able to report the position. Now, theoretically, it should be able to report the position, even if it, I'm guessing, even if it isn't in control, but maybe those commands don't work. But at least by releasing control, I'm able to, or having the Raspberry Pi take control. Since that's where the Indy driver is running, I can see it now. The problem is I can't view from this version, but I should be able to view from here
from the Raspberry Pi. I should, theoretically. We'll see. Or not. Let's try this again. Like, this instance should have control, so it should be able to pull it. Let me update the latest, because I don't think I have the latest. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see, API. All right. Sorry. Let's see. Okay. Save frame. And config. Okay. All right, hold on. Loading if equals. Yeah, I'm not sure why this isn't visible. Because this one should have control, so live view should work. And I'm not sure why live view isn't working. Very strange. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. But let me see if this is still showing the position. Yeah, it's still showing. I guess the reason why I was wanting that is to try to see if we could watch the telescope moving. So it's right there. Oh. Okay. So it's right there. And I'm watching the live view on the app off camera to see. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate I wasn't able to bring up live view, but still work to be done with the new firmware in live view. Let's see. Now the frame did move slightly to the left. So I'm not sure if it's actually updating its position. Hmm. Yeah, that's too bad. The framing has been moving on the app, so it's not updating. So let us go. I'm gonna go to guest mode. I'm going to release control, and then I'm gonna bring it back if I can. Let me. Yeah, that hasn't moved. Let me release control here. And I'm actually going to go disconnect that scope so it doesn't error. And then I'll go back here, bring it back to my laptop, claim control, and then go live. Nice. Yeah, so I did the Rosette Nebula. It's only like a 20 or 30% mosaic, or 20 or 30% larger than a single frame. So I'm just going to let that kind of run for a bit. This one is not, why does it say it's the monkey head? It's not the monkey head. It's and it's not the monkey head. I moved on to the angel nebula. Okay. Great bird cluster. Double wedge cluster. Great bird. I don't know where these names come from. It's getting so close, the Medusa cluster. Oh, Christmas tree should actually be up. Well, I might go ahead and just go for the Medusa cluster then once the it says monkey head, but it's not monkey head. Once the angel cluster is or angel nebula is done. Let's see. Okay, cool. Cool. We're getting there. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, the positive thing about the native mosaic is it comes out of device kind of done. On the flip side, it's got a lot of constraints. I mean, it'll get better, I'm sure, with time. But yeah. All right.
Very strange. Okay. So it continues. I feel like I need to do. Yeah, there's so much light pollution. Let's see. All right. Um, all right. Let's see. Um, okay, sorry. Um, let's see. Medusa Nebula. Let's see. This one might actually be a challenging one as well, but I will try. Um, it's let's see. All right. Um, wow. Okay, cool. All right. Let me see. All right. Okay, cool. So this is starting to get there. Oh, and this finished. Now, one thing I swear I need to let me try focusing this. It's at 1718. This seems to be. Let me have some. I need to have some water after all that sugar. I tell you, it's like the strange colors from that cake, and then the strange colors from that water. Okay. Didn't change the focus that much. And this is the one that has the oh no, that looks I guess a little crisper, maybe. So let's go ahead and see if this is actually high enough. If not, okay. And I'll try. I'm going to crank up the gain. And I'm only trying 40 minutes, but I'm not even sure if it'll be able to image it if it's high enough yet. But we will find out very shortly. I mean, the conditions have been pretty cooperative tonight, which is good. Very, very good. Cool, cool. Okay, it failed on the first plate solve, which might mean it's not, that it's still obstructed, perhaps. But we will find out shortly. And it was pretty close by. Let me wait, it says it's over there. Oh, it's moving. Or is it still there? Huh. Let's see. Yeah, it still says it's connected. This is starting to fill in. And it's failing. Let's see what the logs say. Well, if it fails again, I'm going to stop this this particular schedule and go to live view and see if I can see if it's obstructed just a little bit or a lot. I can see the advantages of it just because of the simplicity of it. It will be interesting to test out. And I mean, this is another thought is what can we do to the Alp mosaic to make it easier, or to actually that wouldn't be that the, like when you do an Alp mosaic, it's just using the Alp native imaging. I mean, not the Alp, the Seestar native imaging to image each panel. So it's collecting all the subframes, but it also ends up producing fit files and JPEGs for each panel. And I know some of us have looked at these Python libraries that support um, uh, like stitching together images. So we could potentially kind of build our own mosaic, um, just a rough draft of it using the Seestar panel images and then just kind of stitch those together. That might be an interesting thing to do, just to kind of have a rough draft of a mosaic. Okay, so this failed, and I think it's because, yep, there is obstruction. So let me move up a little bit. Let's look at. But yeah, I do like the ease of the new mosaic mode. Um, I think it would be nice if they gave some additional control. Like it would be nice if they could support a rectangular or mosaics with different proportions, like ones that are square or like different aspect ratios, like not just fixed at the same proportions as Seestar images. Because especially like for the rosette, I was like, it would be nice if it was more square. Because you know, I didn't want to make it like super big and then have a bunch of wasted space. Okay, let's see how bad this is. Um, let's look at Medusa. Okay. So I'm going to move right a little bit and see if it gets to clear sky. Um, Oh, there. Okay. So it's not too far. It's not too far from where it needs to be. Actually, let me see. Why isn't it updating the position? That's frustrating. Okay, so let's see. It's getting close to filled in. Yeah, let me see. I'll take a look at that. Let's see. Oh, let me check something here. Um, hmm. Okay, sorry. Let's see. It is getting there. Okay, so now I just moved it a little bit and now it's obstructed by the house. So it's close. It's very close to not being obstructed. So we'll have to wait for a moment. Meanwhile, let me see if there's anything I could try imaging in the meantime. Let's see. Double wedge. Okay, I'm doing the rosette. Dry areas is... That looks cool, but I don't think I'll be able to do that. I'm going to go ahead and do this Christmas tree just for a few minutes. I'm sure it'll be a total bomb, but at least I'll try. At least I can say I've tried. Well, at least you tried. Okay, so get that. And yeah, good luck with that. It's I'm gonna do 20 minutes, 120. And we'll just go. So meanwhile, Seiko posted. Yeah. And this is from... Yeah, that is faint. And you have much better skies. Yeah. So... Let's see. Okay, now it's updating the position. I guess because it hadn't done a plate solve, it didn't update where the scope actually was. Fox Fir Nebula? The names. This one's filling out. Okay, it's updating. Let me go look at it. Yep. Well, at least they'll get some photos of some stars. All right. So that is... Oh, I wasn't even thinking. Okay, that is a positive declination. I wasn't even thinking that since it's the equatorial one. That, yeah, okay, cool. This one might finish before too long. It's only been going half an hour. Maybe I'll let that one go for a full hour. Actually, I mean, I do see nebulosity there. So it's not like a total... Although, watch, that's like the only thing I'll be able to image. Yeah. Well, I'm going to try it just because at least then I'll have tried it. How long did I do this one for? 20 minutes? Yeah, 20 minutes. So after that's done, I'll do 20 minutes of Medusa and then call it a night probably.
So this is, it's not Medusa. It is Christmas tree cluster. So we'll say Christmas tree cluster. Okay. And then after this, we'll do Medusa. Yep. I do feel like, yeah, this is working fine. Now what? So let me go look. Which mosaics have we done today? We are on that is the B scope, not the B movie, the B scope. Let's see. What I'm looking at doing is seeing if I can grab some of the stacked yeah, so I have, what do I have today? I did M31 and I just M31 and okay, so what I'm going to do is just copy the stacked mosaics off and bring them into onto my laptop and see if I can process them and see what it looks like. This is Seestar B. All right. Yeah, this is almost filled in. Still a bit of noise around the edge, but that's okay, and it's only been 35 minutes. Cool. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. All right. It's Seestar. What directory did I copy that to? Seestar B. Stacked. Okay. All right. All right. we did 2 today, and a third one is in progress. So this one I might not be able to process. I might have to restack it because I had the issues with the roof. And then this one looks okay. So let's see what we can do with this. So I'm gonna load it into Graxpert first. And load image. And this is okay. So here is this one. Okay. All right. I'll crop it a little bit just to get some of the noise out of the corner, but I'm not going to go too crazy with it. This again is the native mosaic. So we'll see. Uh-oh. I hope it's not running out of memory again. Yeah, I think I might have to quit Stellarium because Stellarium's using a lot of memory. Yeah, that freed up some memory. Of course, now Graxpert's going crazy. No, I guess Graxpert's okay. All right. All right. I mean, there is something in there. There is some signal. Okay. You know, sometimes it's just best to quit it and try again with when Graxpert's acting like that. And actually, let me see. See if there's any processes still running. No. Okay, cool. So try Graxpert again. Graxpert. And all right, load the image. Mosaics. And this one. And gentle crop. Okay, apply to crop. Okay, will this work? Okay, that didn't crater at this time, so let's denoise. Now this will take a bit of time, but I think once this is done, I'm going to do the full process. The full process of doing the star separation and then the cosmic clarity and all that. Now the one thing I don't get is why my computer is running so so short on memory. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then once that's done, I'll load it into Serial, do the star separation, and then, yeah, then I'll do some processing. Yeah, all right. Hmm. Okay. This looks about done. Well, maybe some noise in the corners, but I'll keep it going. Wow, I actually hear the fan. I almost never hear the fan on this computer. That's always a good sign. I mean, it's really using a lot of memory and CPU. Wow. According to this CPU or sensor program I have running, it says the CPU hit almost 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Yikes. Okay, so yeah, there's some noise down here. I wonder if I should crop that out. Just let's save this. And then let's bring up Serial and the alpha version. And one thing I am going to do a little different, or I shouldn't say different, I'm going to attempt to do the color calibration. But I'm not going to do the new one, the spectra photometric. I'm just going to do, let's see what this looks like. Oh, wow. Nice. Linear. Let's go. I'll do the photometric. Okay. Okay. Could definitely use some more data, but it doesn't look too bad so far. So PCC. Yep. And so now let's do star processing, star net removal. It's going to think about it while it loads the library. Let's see how this is going. Doesn't look too bad. Nope. So I'm going to pre-stretch. Let's go to linear. Actually, I'll do upsample and execute. I always forget to do the ups. Well, I shouldn't say I always forget. Sometimes I skip doing the upsample, but I'll try doing that. And then I will load. What I need to do is start up City Astro. So that takes a little bit of time. And then once that's, then I'll process the starless and the star images and recombine them. And then, yeah. One thing I want to check is in Graxpert. Okay. Sometimes the Graxpert stretch is more impressive, but in that case it wasn't as impressive. Wait. Oh, this already finished. It's just, it hasn't updated yet. Cool. All right. Oh, it's still processing. So okay, cool. So that is done. And let's go image Medusa, because that should actually be working. All right, I'll do half an hour on this one. All right. And we'll see what it comes up with. Let's see. Okay, that's done. And so did the City Astro stuff start? Did I not launch it? Okay, maybe I didn't launch it. Let's see. All right. One thing I should do while I'm in here is I should process some of these other ones. So I have I did that one. I take it back. I can't do M31 because I can't do the stack because that's the one that's all kind of messed up. Wait, did this finish? Or is the imaging just messed up? No, it's still running. That's weird. It's weird that the okay, never mind. It's just something ended up in a weird state. The drop rate isn't too bad on this one. I think it's because the other one was like near the zenith and it was having a lot of, well, not quite, but it was having a lot of field rotation. It was really high in the sky. Yeah, I'm just going to keep this one running. It hasn't even been going an hour. Okay, this is working. So let's go look and see what it looks like.
Okay, that's faint. But there is something there. I can see it. So, I'm going to quit this to free up some memory. And let's try running the SETI Astro. It's weird. Yeah, I'm having this computer is like running out of space for some reason and memory. Um, hmm. Gonna close down some more stuff. Weird. So much. Hmm. All right. Oh, just realized that I'd quit a bunch of stuff and now there's nothing on the monitor. Let me restart. But yeah, I don't know why it's okay. That looks good. All right, cool. All right, so we are still chugging along. Now, why can't I start the SETI Astro stuff? Is it because my memory is running so low or something? Hmm. It's running. Something's running. Something is running, but I don't think it's the right thing. um. Oh. Hmm. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's I was trying to I wanted to image process that one image. Oh, it finally loaded. Cool. Okay. So, let me took a while. Took a moment. But basically what I wanted to do is process the um, the the flaming star nebula or flame whatever. I want the mosaic that was created with the Seestar native. I'm taking the stack and trying to process it, attempting to process it but my computer is just not cooperating. So I wanted to load up the starless image. Oof. Oh, cool. Okay. So here it is, the starless image. Man, there is some noise there, but still some noise. Do I want it that dark, or I'll do 0.2. Let me do normalize. Apply curve adjustment. Okay. Let's try that a little bit more. Oh, that looks, is that too much? Might be too much. Let me, I think once I recombine it, I'm going to have to, I'll crop it a bit more. Let me see. Is that too much? I'll try this. I'm just gonna say 5 boost 0.15. That way I can, oops. That way I can mess around with other variations. Again, I get impatient and let's see, preview. Yeah, sure. I'm still coherent. Well, okay, I shouldn't get carried away. Maybe I'm not that coherent, but I'm still awake. Okay. Yeah, I'll save that. Why not? Fits. That, and then let's load up Cyril and hate it when that does it, when I like go for maximize and it ends up going back to the other monitor. Okay, and star processing, star recomposition, and that, and that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, and it blew out that star. I hate that when it does that. I don't even know what I think of this. And then it does that weird stuff with the stars. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with this. I'm not even going to bother. Wait, what? I don't know. Not sure. Not sure about that. Let me go back to, well, I'll cancel. I'll save it just as stacked A E A recop meh. Not sure. Let me go back and load this one. See that? I almost actually let me reload this. I'm curious what Astro Barbecue does. I haven't tried that in a while. Again, I get impatient, so well, and it's also I don't want to okay, cool. I don't want to spend a ton of time on a live stream fiddling around with it. Maybe I'll have like maybe that would be a different kind of live stream. I'll save this too. Okay. But to be honest, I feel like nope. Sorry. Stretch. I don't know. Yeah. Still a lot of noise there, but outside the range. Yeah, I don't know. Logarithmic. Oops, sorry. Did not expect that to be quite so drastic. What? Yikes. Wait, what? Weird. Anyway, what is it? Histogram. I mean, I feel like reprocessing this could produce a much better result with like the SETI Astro tools or some of the other stuff, or even just generalized hyperbolic stretch. Let me see what this looks like if I quickly mess with that.
Stretch GHS. What in the world? Actually, what I need to do is do it on the starless. Actually, let me try that. Open starless. Stretch GHS. Logarithmic. Alright, apply. Linear, oops. Linear. Why is it not picking the... Okay. And then go back and... No, I'm not going to mess with that. So let's see. If we go back to... all right. I have so many windows open. I'm trying to close out some. Okay. So if I go, let's see, the one that came out of the telescope was this. Okay, that's not bad, but I mean, even just running it through Graxpert, and just doing a histogram search. I mean, there's a lot of noise on here. There's a lot of noise, but there's also a lot of detail in there. Let's see, is there... I guess I ended up... Oh, yeah. I was kind of meh about this. I need to process it more. Or maybe it's just it needs a lot more data, but there's more in there. We can definitely bring out some of it. Anyway. How's it going? At Unixity. It's going fine. Thanks. Welcome. We're just I'm just kind of, I'm not sure. This is the Medusa Nebula. I need to, did I update it? Did I update my footer? I don't think I updated my footer. I need to get that automated, but it's not quite there yet. So it's not the Christmas tree cluster, it is the Medusa Nebula. And on the right, it's the Rosette Nebula using the native Seestar stacking. I mean, native Seestar mosaic. So that is what is going on right now. Although I think I am kind of coming towards the end of the stream. I've been going since... Oh, wow. I've been going since 7:20 U.S. Central Time, so almost 7 hours. I might actually go all the way to 7 hours just for the sake of going to 7 hours. Why not?
let's see. I'm curious now. Live. Yeah, I'm 3 minutes away from being my longest live stream. So I probably will just exceed that then. Cool. I guess. Cool. Yeah. Oh, hi Turf, you're still there? Hi. Hello Ronnie. Hello. Yeah, yeah, I'm coming up on 7 hours. But I mean the conditions are good and they might not be as good over the next few days, so I figured I might as well just keep going. But yeah, probably not much longer. Yeah. Um, that's happened before. Actually, the worst one, not worse, but the more disconcerting one is where somebody's like gone to bed, or they started at the beginning of the stream, went to bed, slept a short night's sleep, woke up, and I was still streaming. They're like, "You're still going?" I'm like, "Yeah, sorry." Um, but yeah, yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'll end up going here, but I mean, the nice thing is I've imaged the Rosette Nebula with the Seestar. I did it last year, or in the spring, late winter. But this is the first time I've done a native mosaic using the latest firmware. And I've also haven't imaged the Medusa Nebula previously, so it's actually turning out better than I expected. So that's good. So I might try imaging this again and get more data on it. So that's good. Yeah, we're about a minute away from the longest live stream. Yeah, the previous one was 47, 6 hours, 47 minutes, and 3 seconds. And that was actually just a week ago. I had it was a Friday, I think it was a Friday night stream. Or no, a Thursday. What's today? It's Saturday. It must have been a Friday night stream. Um, it's like I've lost all sense of time. That's okay. Did you have any issues with the updated firmware? No, not really. I mean, there are the quirks with the what do you call it? With the guest mode. But so far it's been pretty manageable. And I know there was a new a new screen that was added that makes it relatively straightforward. This guest mode screen, and you can see what other devices um, are connected and which one is the controller. So right now, my laptop's the controller. The iPad is the one I actually started it with. It's not actually an iPad. It's running on a M1 MacBook Air, running the iPad app. So it thinks it's an iPad Pro. Um, but that's what I had to use to start the mosaic because Alp doesn't understand. It doesn't have the interface to be able to start the native mosaic, but once it's started, it can view the output. But if it's the controller, it can view it. I need to fix it so that it can view it if it's a guest, but right now it only views it if it's a controller. And then this is a Raspberry Pi I have. So, but I haven't thus far had any issues with it. Yeah, I feel like it is
filling in more detail. I feel like some of the colors have gotten a bit richer. What's the drop right now? Yeah, maybe I'll let this go up to an hour and a half. And this one, I think I only set this to like 30 minutes, so this one might just kind of end on its own soon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Did I update both? No. I'm going to keep one of them behind. Mostly for testing purposes if I want to test the test things with the old firmware, make sure I don't break the old firmware, or I don't break Alp with the old firmware. And the other nice thing about it is I'm able to test running different versions at the same time. So the right one, so like, so for example, if I go to guest mode here, like it shows this, but if I switch to the other telescope, which doesn't have has the old firmware, it says it's not available with this firmware. So I didn't implement it, but it's I didn't implement it, and it works great so far. Those were unconnected things. Oh, it's getting late, but yeah. So far, no complaints really. Yeah, not. I think the good thing is because there are other people who are on the latest firmware, who've contributed to Alp, Seestar Alp, and the web interface. I think some of the bigger problems have been worked through, but I mean, there still are some quirks that I need to look into, like live view doesn't work if you're in guest mode, but it should be fixable. And I've kind of collected some data to try to figure out what I need to do to fix it. Yeah, this should, I think this will end at 30 in 25 seconds or so. Um, but yeah, I probably, I don't know if I'll do a live stream Sunday. I might do one Monday. If it's clear, I'll do some observing. Otherwise, I'll do some photo processing because I tried to. Okay, yeah, this just ended. Yeah, I need to do some. There was some stuff I tried to start processing and wasn't quite happy with the results, so I might try it again. Also, I had some things that crashed. I was trying to process some bigger things, and part of the problem is I'm running the alpha version of Cyril, and that ran into some issues. Oh, what? Well, I thought I saw like I did. I saw a cloud. I see clouds. Are those clouds? They're weird looking clouds. Yeah, that's a cloud. Huh. Well, the timing was fortuitous. um, let's see. Let me go back to the. So this one, I think I'll go ahead and shut this one down. This is the equatorial. No, I'm not going to shut it down because it has the. It's the equatorial one, but it also has the dew shield on it, and I don't want it to pop off. I mean, it does come off, but I'm concerned that it one day it won't, and it'll like cause some problems with the mechanism, so I prefer removing it and then closing up the telescope. But this one looks pretty good. I think I might go ahead and end this one. Because it looks pretty reasonable. I mean, it filled in all the gaps. Is it actually adding to the count? Yeah, it's actually increasing the count, so it's putting data somewhere in the frame. Just not sure where. But yeah. Yeah, so I think I may just wrap it up at that. I don't know if I'll actually, I guess I could stand for 5 more minutes, but I'm not sure if there's any point. I've already gone longer than uh, any previous live streams, so of mine. All right, well, let me close out some stuff. I need to figure out why this computer is running so low on memory. But yeah, so I'll be having another live stream probably on Sunday. I mean Monday. Yeah, probably not observing. It looks like it's going to be cloudy, so I'll probably do some photo processing. Or I'll just do it on Tuesday and then I can, maybe I'll just do photo processing on Monday. And yeah, otherwise it's going into US Thanksgiving, so it's yeah, so I probably won't have any live streams. Maybe I'll do one after Thanksgiving, but yeah, maybe Friday, Friday or Saturday, but it would probably be a photo processing one because it looks like it will be cloudy. Anyhow, I see more clouds on the all sky camera kind of rolling through, so which is weird. Did it say it was gonna? No, I guess it does say that there were going to be some clouds starting to show up later, and I guess we're starting to see that. But yeah, yeah, maybe I'll. What else could I talk about for 3 minutes just so I could get to that 7 hour mark? Um. Oh yeah. So if you haven't joined the um, Discord server, please join the Discord server. If you haven't liked it, like the video, like and subscribe. And yeah, when is the remote stuff ready? Um, actually, so funny you should mention that. I was starting to look at that more and try to get some of the code committed, um, kind of laying the framework for it. But basically, there was this idea, like I created a like an abstract telescope, which then could be a local telescope or a remote telescope. And then other bits of the code wouldn't know the difference because, like, it where it keeps track of all the telescopes, it would just have an array of abstract telescopes. And so I haven't. You can see that the blue line means I haven't committed the code. So I've started working on it, and especially with the cloudy weather and with like cloudy weather other people have been having, plus just being able to share telescopes and be able to like
possibly leverage telescopes to see things you normally can't see. So like, you know, share like drive a southern hemisphere telescope and vice versa. Someone in the southern hemisphere could drive a northern hemisphere telescope. So yeah, it's probably the single biggest. The two big things that are kind of on my list. One um is the remote telescope, and the other one is kind of a what do you call it? Like an imaging session tracker, where it records what you've imaged, how many frames, maybe some statistics about the frames or the overall image. Um, and then, yeah, just, yeah, like, I don't know. I've kicked around a number of ideas like tracking specific things you imaged, but also like the parameters. So if you did a mosaic, you could go back later and then reshoot or like add data with the exact same parameters without having to maybe even remember to save how like export a thing, but just kind of doing it automatically. Anyway, yeah. And so I'm going to be working some of the week, this upcoming week. Like I'm not taking the whole week off. Um, like some years in the past, I would sometimes take the whole week of Thanksgiving off, but I've more recently, um, yeah, I'm just not in a. I've got some things at work to do, but I am taking some time off, and so I, I mean, famous last words, but I think a lot of the remote telescope stuff is not going to be that difficult because I already had done some of it a slightly different way, but the new way is going to use some of the mechanisms I had already tested out. Like basically, so Alp SSC, so you have the web interface and it has kind of its own backend, and then you have the original API that that people would drive through Bruno, and the web front end talks to like its backend, which then talks to Alp, which talks to the Seestar. But the nice thing about that extra hop, well, what I tested was basically one SSC talking to different Alps. So like your local one, but also remote ones. But the problem with that is the federation, the concept of federation where you can like split a mosaic across telescopes only exists in Alp, or it exists in Alp. It also exists in the front end, but it exists in Alp. And so what I had done, the initial version of it, what I did, since it was in the front end, federation wouldn't work. But the new mechanism, what I was briefly showing with like this concept of an abstract telescope, federation will work because federation looks at that list of telescopes. And so yeah, so that the advantage of that is then it's somewhat more transparent to the front end. It just sees these other telescopes as it just sees a bunch of telescopes, and actually even other bits of Alp just see it as a bunch of telescopes. So anyway, so the good thing is I've wrote some of the code already, and since I'll have a little time off, my hope is I can at least get a workable prototype. And especially, you know, I had a like a lot of people, I had a bunch of time, a few weeks where it was on and off raining, and then it kind of stopped. And we've had some nice. I've been able to use the do some observing recently, but I'm not. I mean, you never know, but one of if we're going into La Nina, not El Nino, but La Nina, um, here where I am, supposedly that leads to wetter winters, and if that were to be the case, we might start, you know, having a stretch of like bad weather. So I have a personal interest in trying to get that code in place before that happens. So um, I can still do live observing streams when I want to without um, with with help from others, but at least it'll be possible. Anyway, that's the to make a short story long. That's where it is. And hey, that little digression, that little thing pushed me past 7 hours now. I'm 7 hours and almost 5 minutes, so definitely the longest live stream I've done. But yeah, so yeah, I think tentatively Monday, do some photo processing. Maybe I'll even do a live stream, a live observing stream on Tuesday, but we'll see. But yeah. Yes. Yes, definitely. Will do. And hello there. uh hello there, Stephen. Yeah, so I think I'm about done for tonight. Uh it's actually not that late. It's funny, it's the longest live stream, but it's not the latest live stream I've had. The latest one I had went till like 4 in the morning. Um, but it started later, obviously. But yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. So thanks everybody for joining. And I will see you in the next one. Like I say, if you haven't joined the Discord server, join that. Let me drop the link. Whoa. It's definitely as time wears on, I'm like yeah. But yeah, thanks. Bye Ronnie. Thanks Thor. See you Turf. And yeah, I need to drink some, have some, stretch my legs, and then I'll jump into chat there. Seko. But in the meantime, hope everybody has a good rest of your day or night. And I will figure out the button eventually. All right. Thanks. Thanks. Bye. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. That isn't actually the first time that's happened. Let's see. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Nope. Why is it doing that? It's really annoying. This isn't the first time. Oh, I wonder. Because I was having issues where stuff was like running out of memory. Maybe that's part of my problem. Okay. What do I need to do? Okay. I think I know how to end it manually. But thanks for joining. I'll see you next time.